Hello, 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 hello. How's everyone doing today? Woo! Get the music going. Got my... I don't have a full, like, as funny as it... I was really hoping... I did do some adventuring today, trying to find a comically large fire extinguisher, because I really wanted to, like, start the stream with, like, a big honking, like, one of those, like, the ones you saw in, like, the 50s, and just, like, ugh. But yeah, the fire extinguishers aren't as cheap as you'd think they would be. I guess a pressure container made out of metal is kind of expensive. So I got my little ones. I have a bunch of these throughout the house. They were on sale at Costco, and I grabbed like a bunch of these. I just keep them throughout my house because, you know, kitchen and whatnot. But we got easy fire spray because hopefully we don't get a big fire. I figure anything that I'm working on, if it catches fire, it's gonna be a little fire. And if this doesn't put it out, then we got problems. Luckily, I'm in a garage. I have a 12-foot door I can yeet stuff out of. Or, worst case scenario, I do have another egress point here from which I can yeet other items. Is it Class C? I believe it is. I believe this one is, it's good for grease fires. It's good for grease fires. Grease, fire, and electric. Yeah, it's good for, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, that's the warranty. Actually, how much time do I got on? How much time do I got one on the warranty? How old is this? Do these have an expired? Oh. I'm assuming day, month, year. I'm assuming it's day, month, year. In that case, we are good till August 20th of 2025. So as long as this anet doesn't pull as long as the A8 doesn't pull an A1 between now and then, we're good. So I'm gonna keep you right there, and I'm gonna close my door because it's open and I don't need the family hearing everything. Also, while we're doing that, let me make sure this camera angle's good. No, it's not. Right about there. There we go. I finally have the inkling, something close to an overhead camera. It's powdered CO2. It's a spray. And I'm gonna stop doing that before you guys get ideas. So today, what are we doing today? First, I don't know where I put my knife. That's what I don't know. Today we are building the best printer in the world. Where did I put my knife? Oh, that's gonna bug me. Is it over here? No. Is it on the floor? No. I've got more, so I've got another knife. I'll just use this one. But it was my jerry rig everything knife. By the way, never buy a clear knife. Like buy something pink. Like when I used to smoke. I haven't smoked in 6 years, over 6 years. But when I smoked, I bought bright pink lighters and bright orange lighters and the most gaudy stuff because it's easy when you drop it at night, you can find it. That's why. So don't buy stuff that blends into your desk. It just disappears in the mess. So anyways, yes, this is an anet A8. For those that don't know what an anet A8 is, it is not the Milo V1.5. That build starts Friday. This is a 3D printer. This is probably if not the, but like before the Ender 3, this was the printer you got if you were getting into 3D printing and you didn't want to spend a lot of money. So eventually the Ender kind of replaced this, and the Ender is a much better machine than this, let's be honest. But this is like one of the first cheap Asian market printers that were actually, I'm not saying good, but kind of did somewhat what you wanted it to do. I have never built one of these. When I got into 3D printing, the anet was kind of already on its way out. I got into 3D printing late 2017, early, where's my, I got blades out here. Do I got a replacement blade? I got no blades out here. Oh, I got my tool shop safety lockout lock. I was supposed to turn that in when I quit. Oh well. Oh, here's my knife. Here it is. So I never had the, I guess you could call it misfortune of actually playing with one of these. Because I started with a Monoprice Select Mini, and then I got into Vorons, and that was it. So last year on the channel, we did do some retro builds. We did a Polymaker original, and we had some fun with that. So I kind of have, for those wondering, an open, not a bounty, but an open call out. If anyone happens to find any old printers that are unassembled, reach out to me. I kind of want to find a Prusa Mark 1 to add to the collection. But it's got to be unbuilt, like this, like in the box, ready to roll. Because it's not as fun when it's already assembled. I don't want somebody else's project. So a viewer of the channel reached out to me and they're like, hey, do you want an anet A8? And I'm like, well, no, nobody wants an anet A8, but I will take one and build it on the channel for content. So there we have it. We got ourselves an anet A8. So I actually haven't really gone through this too much. Some of this is somewhat assembled, but I'm wondering if this kit is a lot like the Polymaker kit that we built, where it was like somebody bought it, they got 2 seconds into assembling it, and then they just never finished it. Why build a dinosaur? Why not? I mean, this isn't Clockwork Orange. You're not taped to your chair. If you don't want to watch it, don't watch it, leave. Have I notified the fire department? No, I have not. I got a friend who's a cop. That's the closest I got to notifying the fire department. So yeah, so the plan is we're just gonna YOLO this and build it. I don't have instructions for it. I'm gonna do a quick Google, but like, just to give you an idea of, you know, this is what we're dealing with. These are bare wires. This is a power cord with bare wires. Yeah, this is how it was. And we're gonna build it as they tell us to build it. So, you know, if I was building my custom printer, yeah, I'd be putting terminals on here. If they don't tell me to put terminals on it, I'm not putting terminals on it. We are doing this quite literally as the cookie crumbles kind of thing. But before we dive into this, so we're going to go through the box here. We'll take a look at everything. Before we dive into that, I do want to give a shout out to Polymaker, because every stream we give away a spool of Polymaker filament. So before we get started, link in the description, enter for your chance to win. It should be open. Did I open it? Yeah, it's open. So enter for your chance to win that Polymaker filament. Also, while you're down there, don't forget, if you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe. Don't forget to like the smash button. And there's also affiliate links down there, like Polymaker, that don't cost you anything extra and go a long way in supporting the channel. So be sure to check that out. You put a link to the manual in Discord. Let me find it here. Anet build manual. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah. Okay. There we go. Call 911. Well, I actually have my phone. I've dialed 911. So worst case scenario, I just pull up my phone, I hit 1, and we're good to go. So what are we actually working with here? Let's actually see what we're working with here. So we got our bed frame. This is assembled. I don't know if it was supposed to come assembled or whoever started this build assembled it, but they didn't peel off the... Should I peel this off? Part of me wants to not peel it off. Part of me wants it to be kind of scuffed, but I'm not that big of a masochist, so I will peel it off. However, I'm not going to take it apart to peel it off. So we're going to have little bits of leftover around the screws. Is that a fair compromise? I will peel off what I can peel off, but anything that stays behind stays behind. I think that's a good compromise between scuffed and jank and like it's current year, and we're better than that. So did I update my life insurance policy? The wife gets everything if something happens, so I don't think I need to change that part. Plus, when this inevitably catches fire, this is just more kindling for the fire. Did the instructions tell me to do it? Actually, that's a good point. That is a good point. That is a very good point. This is, if this is the bed frame, I think this is the bed frame. This is so, like, oh my God. Look at this. Like, this is how we did it back in the day. Back in the day, this is how we did it. So we got the bed frame. We got the bed. Ooh, ooh. We got a little bit of biological material from the previous owner of this kit. Also, very, very encouraging. I don't know what these two wires are for that are just kind of dangling there. I hope they're not important. Right in the middle. They're like glued down. I don't know if they're supposed to be attached to anything. We'll find out later. If I gotta fix it, we gotta fix it. There's the bed wire. Yeah, well, if I gotta fix it, I'll fix it. The thermistor? I figure it's a thermistor, but is it internal wiring or external? Like, because the way the thermistor hooks up is you got this big plug that connects here, tons of strain relief, and the middle two wires of the thermistor. So are these supposed to connect to here somehow? But either way, that's what we got. That's what we're working with. Here's the bed wires. In terms of strain relief, strain relief hasn't been invented yet. We got our power cable here with just loosey-goosey wires exposed to the elements. Sure. More wiring, big chunky end stops. They have terminals on them, so that's good. Motor wiring. I got a whole bunch of screws here. Everything looks pretty new. So that's that. We got some sample pla. You know this is good. We got some tools. We got some tools here. Actually, let me bring this in. There we go. So we got a screwdriver. We got a fine addition to the collection. We got, see, this one part has some bearings on it, but nothing else is assembled. So we're just gonna leave that, and then we got these. Got these. That's it for the first layer. So let's take all this, put it back in here, and pull up the next layer. See what we got to work with here. More parts, fans, power supply. There's the tool head. It smells. Like there's a smell in here. It's all loosey-goosey. There we go. Does it come with an insurance policy? I don't know. Straight spur gear. Hey, this is direct feed, man. This is a modern printer. It's direct feed. Got a whole bunch of these. How easy are these to peel off? Why do I got a feeling this is gonna be a nightmare to peel these off? Yeah, these are staying on. We got our fan. 12 volt. Oh yeah, this whole thing's 12 volt. Power supply is here. We got some rods. So at the end of the day, worst case scenario, at least I get a bunch of free 8mm rods. That's always good. Styrofoam's breaking on me. We got our motors. We got, what's in the bottom? Oh, more panels and the controller and whatnot. Anet display. So we got our display with the buttons. That's always good. And then, there it is. Unopened too. A8 2004. I'm assuming this controller is not from 2004. 220 by 220 by 240. Yeah, that's the anet controller. Good God. A4988s. I'm assuming whatever is on the board. Free USB cable. We got some belts. We got some heat sinks. Some fans. Don't need the box anymore for that. And then we got all our side panels, which let's see how easy these peel off. 2004 was a good year, was it? I would say of the 10s, 2007 was probably the best year. From 2000 to 2010, I would say 2007. A lot of good video games came out in 2007. Yeah, this does not. Now I know why I see so many A8s with the paper on. We're leaving the paper on. I don't care. I'm leaving the paper on. 2006 was the best. I was born. Frayed water. You were born in 2006? Jeez. Okay. Okay. Let me make my little, there you go over here, little stool for all this stuff. So I have somewhere to put all this. 18, yeah. Like 18 years, like, jeez. Like I'm not that old. I turned 36 this year, for those wondering. I turned 36 this year. So I'm not old, but I'm starting to get to that age where stuff, I used to be with it, but then they changed what it was. Now what I'm with isn't it anymore, and what's it is strange and scary to me. It'll happen to you. Happens to all of us. It sucks. Okay. Who's ready to build a twisted fire starter? Do not use Loctite on the bolts. I did not plan on it. Okay, so we have ourselves the glorious anet A8 manual. Look at this thing. Look how good that looks. Oh, and then also, I printed a benchies on Tallboy yesterday just to make sure it worked. They do work in the bin, and now I'm printing an Eiffel Tower because why not? I'm printing an Eiffel Tower because why not? So I'm printing an Eiffel Tower. I just want to get hours on it while it's new to make sure everything works. So let's get started. Try heat gun in the paper. I would if it wasn't acrylic. This is all laser cut acrylic, which means it's very thick, but it's kind of a pain. Like, oh my, yeah, now I know why most of these have the paper on them. Or I could just spray paint it black. Okay. Do we get to talk about the Twitch stream you didn't know you were live? Oh, I figured out I was live. I tweeted about it, Jeff. Welcome to anet Facebook and Twitter page. Are they still around? When was the last thing they tweeted? Go to that. We're good, we're good. So the last thing anet tweeted was in 2001. 2001, September, was the last thing anet A8 ever tweeted. Let's give them a follow. We're following anet. Is their website still up? No, they still have a website. They still have a website. Oh well. Is what it is. Switch Twitter, there we go. Contents, there we go. Assembly instructions. Hotbed aluminum fixture plate, plastic nippers, 1.5 meter power line, screwdriver, 4 parts in this bag. I love how it just 4 parts in this bag. Okay. Do I have everything? Sure. I'm just gonna assume we have everything, and if I don't have anything, we'll just YOLO it. We'll just YOLO it. Okay. So be aware, screw holes in the circles. Okay, so before assembly, after assembly. Please be aware, screw holes in orange part. Okay. Okay. Well. 3. Oh, this is actually the assembly. Oh, we're going right into it. Okay. Okay. No dilly-dallying, they just go right into it. Okay, let me grab one of my trays here. Let me grab these parts. So we're gonna need the verticals and the big pieces. So, are any of them in here? Oh, here's the screen. And here's the bottom. And then we need the verticals. There we go. And then how do these attach together? M3s and M318s. So let's get the screws out. Got that there. Just ate 4 gummies. What kind of gummies? Haribo or Canadian Special? Okay, so we got M3 nuts. That is a lot of nuts. M318s. Oh God, really? Oh God! They're all Phillips. They're all Phillips screws. Are they all? They're all Phillips. Oh God. Well, time for the LTT store screwdriver, I guess. So don't forget to shop lttstore.com. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. So how does this work? So we got that and that, but is there a left and a right side, or are they the same? I think they're the same. What does it mean by pay attention to this? Oh, this uses the same. Okay, this uses the same assembly method as the. It's the same assembly method as the Polymaker, where you put a nut in this side and then you put the screw in from the other side. I get it now. I get it now. Yeah, the U-Mog. Did anyone ever call it a U-Mog? Stabby Unicorn, $49.99. Cheers and appreciate it. Thank you. Again, this party started. And for those curious, yes, I do have alcohol for when we inevitably need it. Acrylic cracks easily. It does. That's also why I'm leaving the plastic on. Actually, can I? How tight are these? How tight are these? Oh, these are not tight at all. These are not tight at all. I don't know which way this is supposed to go. I guess it doesn't matter which way it goes. Just that goes like that. To light up the printer. Let's go with that, yeah. There we go. And then I believe we have 100 days until Rocky Mountain Rep Rap Fest. I believe. So if you haven't bought your tickets yet, you might want to do that. And by tickets, I mean like transportation and hotels and all that. You could break out the wine. There you go, Rose. Break out the wine. But part of Rocky Mountain coming up means I've had to start investing because I'm really fed up with my my on-the-go video setup that I use to cover events, because I'm just not happy with the quality. So today I did some shopping, and just so you're aware, there's affiliate links in the description. They don't cost you anything extra. They go a long way in supporting the channel. Just put it that way. Just put it that way. Yeah. But on the bright side, that means the video should be better. It's all about quality. It's all about quality. Go. Bearded Bucket, 5 community memberships. Cheers and appreciate it. Yeah, no, I've been meaning to buy it for a bit, but it's been out of stock. So for those that don't know, I live in Canada, eh? That's why I'm the Canuck creator. So we get like second dibs anytime stuff comes out. And part of that is I got a DJI Osmo Pocket 3 ordered. It should be in this week, hopefully. And I didn't want to order it yet, but like the moment it was available, it sold out instantly in Canada and was out of stock everywhere for quite a bit. And now it's back in stock. And put it this way, I got the notification that it was back in stock, and I checked it out on the website for one of like the camera companies in Canada here. And it's like, yeah, we got 2 left. And I'm like, okay, so if I don't get it now, that means I have to wait for the next batch. And if it doesn't show up, like if I don't get it the next time, you know, if I miss it, that means I probably won't get one in time for Rocky Mountain. So I had to bust out the credit card today. So on the bright side, it should be here this week. On the downside, I'm about 1,000 Canadian dollars lighter. So now, luckily on the bright side, it's recording equipment. So if I don't, you know, if it doesn't work out, I can always sell it. So it's not that big, but still. Because it kind of sucks at the beginning of, honestly, January is the worst time to be a YouTuber. January is the worst time to be a YouTuber. It's tax deductible. Yeah, but it doesn't mean it's free. I still have to pay for it. It's just I can write a portion of it off when I go to do my taxes. So it's not like, oh, it's free. It's like, no, you can write off a percentage of it as part of your expenses and get a deduction on your taxes when you go to do your taxes. So it's not like, oh, it's free, I don't have to pay for it. No, it don't work that way. Sell a kidney. I would if I could, but I'm already down one. No, I'm not. How do you think I got the 3080 in my computer? You could go to CES in January. Well, considering it's February, it's a little late. No, for those that don't know why January sucks for YouTubers, traditionally it's basically the lowest income month. AdSense payouts are horrible in January because companies haven't sorted out their advertising budget for the year yet. So basically, after spending all the money in December, there's no money for January. And then also, most of you folks are just coming off the holidays where you've spent a bunch of money. So traditionally, like I can look at the statistics of my YouTube history and just, you know, talking to other YouTubers. Everything's down in January. January sucks as a YouTuber. Truggy, $49.99. I won't tell my wife if you won't. Okay, I won't tell her. Scouts honor. I was never in Scouts. Do we even have Scouts in Canada? I don't know. You know, I harp on Prusa for sticking with self-insert nuts after all these years and not moving to heat sets. But at least that way is better than this. Come on. But thank you, Truggy. Yeah. We do have Scouts. Oh yeah, we do. We do. That's right. I bought Girl Scout cookies. That's right. We do have them up here. Now, I forgot to check. Did it tell me in the instructions to peel the paper off? If it didn't tell me to peel the paper off, it's even better. Does it tell you to peel the paper off anywhere? Does it tell you to peel the paper off anywhere? Assembly instructions, make sure the package, check the printer, please contact if you have any question. Yeah, it doesn't tell you to peel the paper off, so we're not peeling the paper off. Yeah, it doesn't tell you to peel the paper off, so we're not peeling the paper off. Also, this is not a super serious build series. So if for whatever reason you're following along at home building your anet A8, don't. This is more just, you know, we're gonna have some fun on Saturday nights. Probably this Saturday and probably next Saturday. I don't know how far we'll get in the build today. I have no idea how long it takes to build this. And then I don't know how much fun we're gonna have dicking around with it once it's built. So this series will take however long this series takes. But it's just, you know, we're gonna have fun doing it. And by the way, as for the Milo build when we get to that, no, I'm not doing what 3D Maker Noob did and did the whole thing in one 10-hour stream. We're not doing that. I do have plans for a longer stream this year at some point. I am contemplating the idea of doing a V2 in a weekend, where we basically build a V2 in a weekend, where I start streaming Saturday morning and I stream all day until I'm tired, and then I go to bed, and then I wake up and we do it again until it's built. So almost like a subathon kind of thing, but for building a printer. And I popped in a few times to watch his build, but because I've got a Milo kit right there off screen, and we're gonna start that build Saturday. So because of that, I didn't want to watch it because I didn't want to like be spoiled for it. Essentially, I wanted to go in completely fresh my experience and not know anything essentially. So build a Phoenix. I don't have room for a Phoenix. I am Joel. Damn it, Joel. I was kind of, damn it, Joel. I'm blaming Joel for this. I was consigned to the fact that I won't have room, that even though I expanded to the garage here, I'll make do with what I got. I'll be okay because, you know, Joel's been doing fine in that little studio he's had for a while. And then he goes and gets a whole new crib. And now I'm sitting up late at night checking Facebook Marketplace and Kijiji and real estate listings, trying to find a place to rent again. Damn it, Joel. That is something I don't have the budget for, so that's not happening. That is outside the budget. Expanded my neighbor's garage. No! My neighbor actually has less room in his garage than me, because he actually uses his garage. Am I on the East Coast or the West Coast? I am on the East Coast of one of the Great Lakes. Actually, no, it's not even a Great Lake. I'm on the East Coast of a lake between two of the Great Lakes. 32 months. I know. we are coming up. I got to figure out, what am I doing March 1st? When is March 1st? Because technically, February 1st was, I'm not counting February because I took a leave of absence from work for a month before I actually quit. So technically, March 1st, Friday, March 1st is 2 years of being full-time YouTube. I'm thinking I might do a behind the scenes video for that. Like just kind of like a shop tour kind of thing. Just something simple as, 2 years of YouTube type thing. So talk about the equipment I use and whatnot. So I might do that. Build a shed. That is the plan. I'm hoping to put a shed in the backyard this year once it warms up. So I want to basically take a bunch of the stuff on the storage side, like the bikes, the lawnmower and all that, put it in a shed so that I can use the other side of this garage as kind of like a wet work area for painting. Because the thing is, like I'm learning, is I'm working on the power armor. I gotta sand all this. I gotta paint all this. It's winter. When I did the Mando armor, I did that all in my backyard. I would open this door here and sit outside on a chair and get myself covered in dust and whatnot because I was outside. I didn't care. But it's winter. I can't do that. So I have to like somehow get this set up to do in here. So I was gonna buy like one of those foldable like pop-up paint booths and put it on the other side here, but I gotta make room for that first. Okay, so this is done. Okay, step 2, please be aware the screw holes is in orange circles. Ah, yes, okay. What do those pieces look like? These two. Okay. That goes there. And that goes there. I gotta make sure there's no foam on the meeting parts like there. There we go. There we go. Because I'm worried about the structural integrity of this machine. Finally decided to do shed. I thought you didn't have room a year ago. Oh, the shed's gonna be storage. It's gonna have no power. I can put a shed in my backyard. I'm gonna go get one of those Price Club. God, dating myself there. One of the Costco sheds, like the plastic 8 by 10 foot ones, put in my backyard so that way I could take everything that I'm still storing in the garage and put it out there. Because I can't actually expand my garage setup because my garage door opens. And if it's raining outside and I open the garage door, anything under it will get soaked because it drips. So I can't like put anything on the other side that can't get wet. That's kind of my problem. That's my conundrum. How many printers do I have? Yes. So at least if I do that, I can turn the other side of this into more storage and dirty work, essentially. Because it's great when you're done, you just open your garage door and you just blow everything out into the driveway and it's gone. Lost count. I haven't done a count for a bit. I need to get rid of a bunch. I've got a bunch of commercial printers, like commercial off-the-shelf printers that were sent to me that I got to get rid of because I don't use them. I've got both Saval SV06 and the Max that I don't use. The Cheaties, the X Smart and the X Plus 3. I don't use those. Like you want my ultimate printer review of every printer that company has sent me over the years? Are you ready for this? The ones I use are the full-size enclosed ones. So the Vorons that I have built that are enclosed, the VZBot that is enclosed, the Rat Rig that's enclosed, and then the Bamboo X1C and a Prusa Mark IV. Everything else I don't use. I just, they don't make their way into my like rotation of printers that I use for the things I do. Now, granted, if I had an Etsy store and I was selling knick-knack stuff that I could print in PLA, I probably would have more of those machines online. But considering my bread and butter is printing big things in ABS, the Tico is online, is fully functional, and I could print on it right now, but it exists for artistic reasons. That's why we have the Tico. It's there for artistic reasons. Did I do this backwards? Uh-oh, I might have done this backwards. Shit. Wait. No, that's right. That's right. The knobs are on this side. Yeah, the knobs are on that side. Yeah, good. I did it right. PIF program. I used to do PIF. I did Voron PIF back in the V2.1 days. I did 24 or so kits or whatever. I stopped doing it when I did YouTube full time. Once I started doing YouTube more full time, I stopped doing PIF. Because PIF, for one, you don't make money on PIF. PIF is beer money, unless you have like an entire fleet of printers, and even then the ROI isn't great. You have to put it this way, for PIF to be profitable, you have to pay off the printer first. And considering the profit margins on PIF, it takes a while because you can only print so much. So first you have to build the Voron, then you have to print enough PIF parts to pay off the Voron and cover expenses for material and like power and any repairs and anything. And then afterwards, then you start making a minimal profit, which your profit is limited to how fastly you can print a kit per day per machine, which I think it takes like 3 days to print a full kit on one machine if you run 24/7. So yeah, so I don't do PIF. I don't. I would have to have all my printers running all the time while I'm streaming. It didn't, no. Okay, so we did that. Okay, that looks like right. Okay, so now we got that back part. Okay, so we got this. We've got this. And then there is, okay, so I got this piece right here. Okay, I gotta find this little L piece. Let me dig. Are you in here? Are you in here? Oh, here it is. Here's. Oh yeah, these instructions are great. These instructions are great. And then I need a motor. Oh, and I need another little piece too. I need another little piece. I've got this, and now I need this. Is this it? Yeah. And then I need the Z motor, or the which motor is that? The Y-axis motor. I hate rigid insulation. This is annoying. There we go. Got that. And then I need the Y-axis motor fixed plate, the Y-axis limit switch. Where is the Y-axis limit switch? Ah! What are these? What are these guys? Little standoffs. Okay, well, you guys can go in here. You can live in that little bin. I'm thinking about streaming my attempts to build a tap changer. Any tips? Audio quality before video quality. You need to have it. As long as your audio quality is okay, people can get by with video. But that doesn't mean, you know, don't be streaming like 160p. Like, people still need to see what you're doing. Talk a lot. Okay, so Y and stop. There we go. Talk a lot. Dead air is horrible. It's boring. Just have fun. Just have fun. There's still a standoff in the wild? There it is, right there. Okay. So how does this go? So this. How does, what the, which way does the motor connector go? I gotta reference the picture? I got no reference. Okay. Okay, this is what we're working with. Okay. So, I'll just have it sitting down, I guess. Okay, so that. This is so jank. Like, oh wait, how does? Ah, okay, that goes like that. Oh wait, no, that goes down. Okay, so that's down. Okay. This goes. How does this go? Where does this index into? Oh. Wait, if that goes like that. Oh. This is so jank. This is so. So if that goes there, that blocks the thing. So how's that supposed to go in? How does this work? How does this work? Oh, wait, there we go. Okay, I got it, I got it. There we go. Okay, so this goes like that. Okay. There we go. Okay, I got it. I got it. Okay. So what size screws do we use? M312s. M48. No, M312s. M312s. A lot of tarantula. Yeah, I wasn't around for the whole TiVo thing either. I've talked to, I know Angus has mentioned, like I've talked to Angus about TiVo at some point. Came up during one of our chats, and how fervent their supporters are, or were. But that was not a printer I ever had the fortune to ever experience. They did reach out to me once, or actually no, that was G-Tech. That was G-Tech. Why is the anet a fire hazard? The original firmware that shipped with it did not have thermal runaway protection, for one, which once we get this online, that's going to be one of the first things we test, by the way. And two, because here's what I think one of the reasons why this machine was so such a fire starter. It's because the machine had so many deficiencies that a lot of people got into modding their printer, and basically they kind of did it to themselves. A lot of people, I think, did mods to the printer that caused it to be worse than it really is. That doesn't work. How's this supposed to work? Did I screw this up? No, it's got to go that way. So that goes there. But then how's that supposed to wait, no, that ain't. If that goes there. Wait, does that go? Wait, did I do this backwards? No, it can't go. No, that goes there. That goes. I did this backwards, I think. I think that goes up. This is so weird. The instructions for this don't help. Put it that way. The instructions for this, okay, this goes in here. Let's put this part together. The bed MOSFETs were not great. Yeah, so what ended up happening is a lot of people did like stuff like use 3D printed drag chains was a common mod people did. And I think because a lot of people did those weird mods, it basically, it made the machine way more error prone. So for example, these wires that come with the machine, I would not put in drag chains. But a lot of people did, and they were drag chains that were 3D printed, which made it even worse. So it's kind of like you made it worse for yourself, kids. You made it worse for yourself. So, oh shoot, Stabby Unicorn, $49.99 again towards your equipment upgrade. Cheers and appreciate it. Thank you. I actually got pretty decent viewership for a Saturday night stream. And oh, by the way, so the plan is Tuesday, hopefully, the LDO V2. I want to swap that over to a Nighthawk and a Clockwork 2. So Tuesday's stream, if all goes well, should be a pretty productive stream if we get it done. I'm hoping we get it done on stream because I kind of have to get it done on stream. So if this goes like that, this goes like that, this goes in there. No, that doesn't work either. Wait, does that work? That does work. Okay. Yeah, so this goes like that and this goes like that. Okay. And then Friday, we start the Milo. And then after Friday, the Milo will be Tuesdays. So Tuesday is Milo day, basically. It's just we're going to start it on the Friday. So Friday won't be a print and chill Friday. Saturday night will be the print and chill stream for this week. Derek gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers and appreciated. MOSFET and firmware update is a must. Well, we're going to run it stock for a bit. We are going to run this thing stock. Because where's the fun in that if it just works? Although it'll be very interesting to see how this prints with a modern slicer and loaded up with modern filament. Because I've talked to a few people about this over the years, including some filament manufacturers, and my current consensus is bad printers were not as bad as you think they were. It's just we had really shitty slicers and filament, made a lot of bad printers worse than they were. Like we saw that with the Polymaker. The Polymaker, you know, with modern good quality filament. Thank you, Printed Solid, by the way, for that. So thank you, David. Prints fine. It doesn't print fast, and it's not perfect. It's got some issues, don't get me wrong. Really crappy extruder and Bowden help with that. But I mean, as it is, it prints fine. It could print better, but compared to some other printers out there, it prints fine. There we go. So there is that assembly. I don't know where this goes. Oh. It goes here or here? It goes here. Okay, so I need, what screws? M212s. Oh God, where are those? I'm assuming the switch goes this way. Okay, so let's put this in here. Polymaker filament is your go-to? Well, in that case, you can win a spool, link in the video description, or you can just buy some. Link also in the video description. And of course, this is wired up without a whatchamacallit. It's wired up so if the wire breaks, it's wired up NC, not NO. Which, personally, I would change it, but I'm not going to because we're building it. Well, that's totally grippy. Right, whatever. That's gonna, it go click. Okay. So that is this part, I guess. Then we have this, which is already assembled for whatever reason. I don't know why, but it is. Okay, oh, let's do step 4 first. Okay, so step 4 is that attaches on that. Okay. So, that just goes like that, and that goes like that. Easy peasy. So this just, whoop, that would have been bad. Jake from State Farm, yo to you too. Ooh, according to YouTube, I'm live right now. I love how YouTube sends me a notification every time I go live. I'm like, it's great, so I don't accidentally pull Steve and go live when I don't mean to. Although going live on Twitch the other day was funny. I'm like recording my a part for the video that came out on Thursday there, and all of a sudden I see a Twitch notification pop up. Somebody donated, and I'm like, wait a minute, hold up, something ain't right. I should not be getting those. Why are we building this? Because I want to. I build printers for a living on stream. I stream 3 days a week, every week of the year, unless I'm on vacation. So that's 150 streams of content I gotta figure out. So when Buddy on my Discord reaches out and goes, hey, you wanna build an anet A8? I've got an unassembled kit, I say yes. And then we build it, and then we laugh, and then, you know, the printer laughs, and then the printer catches fire, and we laugh some more, and then we have a drink. So, why not? Plus, you know, considering every YouTuber under the sun has done a, should you buy a Prusa in current year? I'm gonna, you know, completely kill that trend and be like, should you buy an anet A8 in current year? Because why not? Why not? Okay, so that's that. So there's step 4, and there's step 5. Okay. So I need that front piece. Good for views. That's the hope. I'm really trying to stick to my video a week plan for this year. I'm really hoping. I kind of. I'll be honest, I kind of let the channel kind of languish a little bit near the end of last year. I got a little too focused on just doing streams, and it hurt my numbers a bit. So I gotta turn things around a bit with videos and shorts and all that stuff. I gotta be a proper YouTuber. How many videos ahead do you plan? I don't plan ahead. I know what video I'm doing this week, and I have a rough idea of what video I'm gonna do the week after, and then that's about it. I should do a tuning guide for the new printer. Did I got this right? Yeah, I got this right. Are you serious? One of the screws here doesn't have thread. They didn't form the thread into the screw. I have another blaster kit. Yeah, I might build, I'll probably build that blaster on stream and then do the, like a video on all the blasters as part of something else. I mean, I could do what every other YouTuber does and do, what's the current trend right now? I've seen a few people do it. The things I wish I knew about 3D printing before I got into it. I could do one of those. I could do the tools I use, but everyone's done them. They're all the same. I do the content I like to do, and me sitting here going, this is an LTD store screwdriver. You should buy one. My affiliate link's in the description. I did one of those like 2 years ago. It did okay, and I was like, eh, whatever. If you got a question, just ask me on stream. That's what does me in as somebody who streams a lot. You know how often I'll be like, I'm gonna do a video, and then I'm like, yeah, I'll just talk about it on stream. It'll be easier. See ya, Jose. Okay, so that's done. What the fuck is this? Threaded rod assembly. Oh, sweet mother of God. Okay. Okay, we're doing threaded rods. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy. This is something I've never done before. Oh God. Well, at least the lead screws are good. At the end of the day, at least I get some free lead screws and some 8mm rods out of all this. So at the end of the day, we got that going for us, which is nice. You committed to this without looking to the instructions first? I committed to this without even opening the box first. I just said, yeah, send me the kit. I haven't even looked at the kit. It was, you could tell somebody opened it before. Do I have everything I need to build this printer? I'm hoping. I'm hoping. Look at the nut. Okay, so how does this work? So that goes all the way through. So I'm gonna have to, like, okay, this is gonna be interesting. So I'm gonna have to put, how does this work? Oh wait, this just sits on that. That just sits on that. So this just sits in there. Okay. Yeah, it just sits like that. By the way, the Tallboy is printing right now. Let me a second here. Tallboy. Yeah. So Tallboy is printing right now. And I keep forgetting that it's oh, where'd my camera go? Oh, there it is. I keep forgetting it's printing. The webcam's like lagging out. I just have a shitty webcam plugged into it for monitoring. But it's so quiet. I keep forgetting it's on. Like, I keep forgetting that the printer is on because it's so quiet. It's amazing how nice it is to have a printer that's not, you know, crazy loud all the time. Okay, so let's do this. So let's put this, okay. This is fun. Okay, so that. Why is Tallboy so quiet? It's just a V2. All my Vorons are quiet. All my V2s are quiet because I don't have crazy current air cooling fans in them. I just have a normal, you know, blower fan for part cooling, and then most of the time they're printing ABS enclosed, so fans at a minimum, and the door is closed. It's just a quiet printer. And that goes like that. Okay, and then that has to go through. So this will go like this. So that goes on that end. Okay, so now this end, we get washer, another washer, a nut, what about reverberations? Do I still use my switch wire? No, I don't use the switch wire too much. It's an open air PLA machine. Pretty much my Prusa Mark IV has taken over for anything my switch wire ever did. Okay, there we go. So this goes in here. So this goes in, yep, goes in there. Okay, so that was too far, so I went too far there. There we go. So I got to put a nut on, or a washer on here. And then I got a washer and a nut. And this goes through this hole. That rests on there. That goes on there. And this goes on here. I'm just gonna hand tighten them for now. I don't know how this is supposed to work later. I guess we'll find out. But for now, I'm just gonna finger tighten everything because I'm probably gonna have to adjust it all later. There we go, so that's pinched on. So it pinches there, it pinches here, and then this will pinch as well. So now I gotta do the same thing for this guy. Do I run stealth chop at XY? Nope. I do not. It probably isn't good for it, considering that is an abrasive wheel that I'm using. But as the French say, yo ho, lo ho. So. Yeah, stealth chop is less power. I don't run stealth chop because I'd rather the torque. Because here's the thing, it doesn't matter how quiet your printer is if it fails to print. This probably isn't a great idea because that is an abrasive wheel and it is kind of chewing up these nuts a bit, but yeah, good enough. That's gonna pinch that. Okay, or actually no, I don't need that. Okay, so I got rear nut, that nut, that nut. Need to put another nut on. They really didn't have great starts for this. Attach the rod to the thing and spin it that way. I could. I'd be a little worried about scuffing, like crunching the rod, but it shouldn't be too bad. Also, all the nuts would spin. Like you'd have to be careful because all the nuts would spin. So. Okay. Besides, we're done. So this goes through here. Okay, so I'm gonna put a washer on here. A washer and a nut. Don't need that, don't need that. Get rid of this. Try and keep things clean. Okay, so that is that. and then that front just kind of goes on. Okay. I was promised fire. I'm working on it, Raymond. I'm working on it. Aren't the straightest thing maybe to make them. Yeah. Oh yeah. This is all. You know, I am so glad we use aluminum extrusions now for all this. Put it that way. Considering it's a good thing we use aluminum extrusions for all this shit now. Put it that way. Okay. So that seems to be there. Okay. Step 7. Y guide rods. So we need those and those blocks. Okay, so what do those look like? This, 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 and this. So how many of these? I need 2 guide rod back plate, front plate. Okay, so I need a bunch of these little covers here, it looks like. So 4 of these covers. And the rods. And those. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. And my rods. Now, are all these rods the same length? No. How long are the rod I need? Well, I got that probably too long. Yeah, so it's these. Okay, are these 4 the same? Yeah, these 4. Wow, these aren't even chamfered. There's not even a chamfer on these. I am gonna wipe them down though. I am gonna wipe them down. We're not doing anything the manual tells you to do or doesn't tell you to do. So in terms of greasing things up, doesn't tell me to. I am gonna clean them though, just because the packing, like, rust preventative on it is kind of gunky. So I'm gonna give them a little wipe down. Yeah. Yeah. These rods are stupid long rods. Okay. For a 220 build size. Well, the rods have to be long enough to cover the whole axis, right? That's kind of the thing. That might actually work. Sweet. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the rods to adjust the positioning. So I'm going to lock these ones. So did they give me a wrench for this? They did. They gave me a wrench for this. Little adjustable. Yeah. So I'm going to lock the front ones. Okay. Okay. And then that will be our Bible for everything else. There we go. Don't need berries in the rods first? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm just lining it up right now. So now we put the bearings on. You know what, I'm gonna get a little garbage box right here. There we go. Oh, I don't have to. Okay, so how are these orientated? These are not orientated the right way, but we can't really change them, so it is what it is. In terms of lubrication, what lubrication? Where does it tell you to use lubrication? They didn't give me lubrication. Okay. Oh God. Can you hear that? And then we get these little things. M8, and yeah. And this kind of just locks it in position. So you, that through there, and then you put a nut on it. The extruder being pretty decent. The extruder is just your generic, regular type of extruder. Like, there's nothing fancy to the extruder on this. It's a pretty generic extruder design. AliExpress claim to have A8 kits. Don't be buying an A8 kit. If you like need a printer and you are dirt cheap, get like a KP3S or something. Do not buy this. If I find out any of you bought this because of this build series, I'm gonna be very mad and disappointed. I hope I hope I educated you better than this. Like, come on. So now, what I'm gonna do is push these rods all the way up, and then I'm gonna adjust the tension of these so that the rods are what I'm using to square this frame up front to back. So basically, tighten this nut until that is flush, is basically what I'm doing. So what I'm doing is I'm using till that's flush. Now, is this the most accurate way of doing it? I have no idea, but this is what I'm doing. Oh, I forgot to loosen these guys up. There we go. Okay. Well, the fun part is tightening this. And I have to do the flippy flop method. I don't like doing the flippy flop method. There we go. There we go. There we go. So now those are nice and flush. Perfect. So those are nice and flush with the back here. Put the little caps on. Thickened up the acrylic frame. Why aren't you going? Oh, dang it, it's the screw. This is the second one. Like, focus. Anyways, they're missing the they didn't, it's not fully molded. The Phillips isn't fully molded to an i3. Well, there was a reason a lot of these printers were called i3 clones back in the day, was because of that. This is basically, how do we copy what a successful company is doing, because we can't do anything to innovate ourselves. So we're just gonna copy them, but we need to do it cheap. And you got a lot of these type of machines. So. Good luck to people dealing with bamboo. Are they? Well, here's the thing too. It's also Chinese New Year. When does Chinese New Year start? Is it already started, or is it? It's really soon. I know it's really soon. So, yeah, Chinese New Year plus, you know, them having a recall. Have they announced it's an official recall yet? Or are they still like freaking kicking their heels about it being a voluntary callback for potentially damaged units? February 10th? Okay, so it's soon. Like, it's a recall at this point. Let's be honest. The fact that they emailed content creators and told them that, you know, if any of their audience asks, tell them not to use the printer at all, which is directly opposite of what they're officially stating. They're saying like, oh no, the printer is fine if you don't have the damage. So like, they can't even keep their story straight. Like, come on guys. I know it's gonna suck, it's gonna be expensive. Just, you know, reach out to Daddy DJI. They got deep funds. You're all the same company anyways. And get them to comp it, right? It sucks, but you know, fix it. Because believe me, if you think it's bad now, imagine how bad it'll be if a house burns down. Micro Center pulled stock? Yeah, Micro Center pulled it off the shelf. Micro Center ain't even dealing with that shit. I don't blame them. But yeah, just remember, as bad as it is now, it can always get worse. It can always get worse. Okay, so what's this? Hotbed fixed aluminum plate, Y belt fixation clamp. So we got two of these. How does that work? Leave vacancy between the belt clamps and, oh geez, I know how this works. Oh God, is this how they, oh my God, this is how they clamp the belts, okay. So how this works is M4 14s, yeah. M4, wait, does it screw into the plate? Oh, it screws into the plate, okay. There's foam in there. Okay, so this goes like that. So how this works is these just sandwich that. Forgot screws in the middle. What do you mean screws in the middle? What do you mean screws in the middle? Are you talking about these? I know, I haven't done them yet. I'm gonna do them later. Yeah, screws in the middle. 8, 9. Yeah, so we got to put this belt on. So we're going to need the belt. And then how it works is so there's 8. Okay, so there's 8. Okay, so this literally just screws in to the plate. Okay. Why are these so long? Are these how long they're supposed to be? M314. Yeah, those are M414s. Yeah, okay. Okay. Got 2 more. Okay. Yeah, I know. Look how long are these supposed to be? I feel so weird having these screws stick up so much. Like, I feel weird having these screws stick up so much through this. They're like, yep, use the 14 mils. And I'm like, the M414s? Okay. So that's step 8. So where's step 9? Please diagonally tighten screws when they are in place. What? Oh, attach that down. Okay, so we're attaching that to the thing. Okay, so let me adjust these screws first. There we go. Cool. Okay, so that's that. So now we put the bed on. Okay, with M48s. Okay, so grab that. Line these up vertically. Actually, I'm going to spin this around. So I got a little bit more room. Can the stream be renamed to Nero Burning 8888? That is a funny joke. I will say that is a funny joke. So what I'm going to do is just get 2 started on all of them. And then we'll go from there. The fact that these are all Phillips head screws annoys the heck out of me. It's like, yeah, no, they're all Phillips. It's all Phillips. Okay, and then that. There we go. Oh yeah, I'm leaving the paper on. 2 reasons. 1, It's an absolute pain in the butt to peel it off. It's been on here for like a decade. Actually not that. I think this machine was built in 2017. I remember seeing a date somewhere. And two, the instructions didn't tell me to peel the paper off. So we're not peeling the paper off because the instructions didn't tell me to peel the paper off. So I'm a good boy. I follow the instructions. Right? Right. Good God, that's horrible. Oh well, is what it is. Is what it is. Tom did the same. What thing? Oh, he left the paper on? When will redacted be unredacted? I don't know. Not my call. One day. I will say initial impressions are good though. Even your first Bruiser wasn't that crunchy. Well, don't forget the bearings are, you know, drier than a desert, and they're not aligned properly. So you know how you're supposed to align them so that it makes an X with the ball bearings? Yeah, they're like this. So they're riding the wrong way for one. So not only are they the wrong way around, they are they're bone dry. And I didn't clean them. Also, I'm loving the Phillips camming out when I try to torque these down. That's how you know it's tight, when it cams out. Good God, this is... You end up buying the thing you needed for the VZBot build? What did I need? Was it the clip or the terminals? Yes, I did. But I am waiting on Bowden tube. I realized I don't have any long Bowden. All the Bowden I have, I could find were like little short pieces like this or shorter. I need long Bowden tube, the 3mm ID, 4mm for reverse Bowden for that machine and that machine. So I had to order that. It'll be in tomorrow from Amazon. So this machine I can't actually print with because I have no way to really get filament to the tool head with the top hat on. So I got to run like a Bowden tube up through the umbilical and plug it in. So then I'll be able to print with that. And right now, Toasty is printing, or Tallboy is printing with just the Bowden tube slipped out again. I gotta put a piece of tape on that or something. Stop it from doing that. It's just the filament's just, you know, free floating essentially. Okay, 1 second. It'd be a lot easier if I didn't have tape on everything. There we go. That'll work. That'll jam it. Okay. So, oh, that's actually better. Okay, it's much better now. This doesn't line up with that too good, but it is what it is. It is what it is. The fact that this is just, okay, whatever. It is what it is. Please tighten the diagonal screw when they're in place. Sure, okay. Attention. Belt is XY axis transmitting. Cut to length the need for each transmission shaft. The belt is 1.5 meters in total. 10 to 20 to the left after installation. Okay, so let's get the belt. Now, here's the question. Do we have gates? Is this gates? Let's find out. Is it, how much are we gonna, we're gonna put some bets on it. Do you think it's Gates belt? No. Oh, we gotta flip this over. Oh wait, I can't flip my printer over. If I do that, I'll pinch the bed wires and it'll break. I can't do that. And this just kind of, you just kind of pinch it. It just gets pinched. That's what holds it in place. You just kind of tighten it. It just pinches. You're literally just, wow, that's a great camera view. That'll work. Okay, so you just pinch that in there. Okay, is this at least de-locked? Okay, that's at least de-locked. Oh, this does not line up at all, but whatever. Doesn't say anything about lining it up. Oh, well, I guess it would help if that stayed on that. Oh no, my screw fell out. How did that fall out? Oh, getting a kit for your first printer? Personally, I say just buy something that's like, I'm not a fan of buying a project car for your first car, put it that way. So take that statement as you will. I'm not a fan of buying a project for a first car, okay? However, there are people that enjoy project cars, and for them, there's a good market. I'm like literally just eyeballing this. There we go. Oop. Okay, so we gotta move that out. There we go, that'll work. Okay, tighten that down. So I'm just adjusting the pulley on the stepper motor there. Wow, this is the shiniest rubber belt in the world. There is no fiberglass in this belt. I guarantee you, there ain't any fiberglass in this belt. What time are we at? Are we at fun o'clock yet? Oh, there is fiberglass in the belt. Cool. There actually is fiberglass. There's like 4 strands, but. How good were Lulzbot? I don't know. I've never actually used a Lulzbot. And with their current prices, I'm never going to buy a Lulzbot. I think they were decent. Like, here's the thing. You want to know how good the Lulzbots machines from when this was around are? Just go buy one of their current ones because they're the same thing. Except for 2 new models. They still sell the same printers from back then. Yeah, so there's that. So we've done that. step 11. Okay, so now we put the bed on, I guess. Hot bed screws should be on the bottom, and wing nuts will keep the height of the bed level as well as firming the hot bed. Hot bed screws should be in the bottom, and wing nuts will keep the height of hot bed level as well as firming the hot bed. So we need the hot bed, M330s, spring, and wing nuts. So we got M330s. We got the springs. And we got wing nuts. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let me get the hot bed. Now, I'm a little concerned that I've got 2 random wires just kind of flopping in the breeze, but it is what it is. I mean, we do have tape pre-applied. And by the way, yes, we're leaving that tape on. So we got, that goes like that, okay. Is there spring, is there any washers? Nope, no washers. Wood burns. Good thing this is acrylic. Also, these are countersunk screws. Okay. We're gonna have you guys want a machinist class? Let's do like machining. Okay. So we've got countersinks here, and we put these screws in there. However, these screws, if you look at them, see how they're tapered? These are countersunk screws. Okay. They go in countersinking. Countersinking is V-shape. These holes are counterbored. That means flat bottom. So not only do we have like less than 1 millimeter of material that the screw is actually holding on to, it's not even holding on to it flat because it's countersunk. It's counterbored, not countersunk. So. And actually, shoot, will this fit in here? Should I? Yeah. I am gonna do something different. Because I am not a complete masochist. I'm gonna put a little nut on this. I'm not following the manual. For this, you put a nut on here to basically act like a lock nut. So that way, when you go to tram your bed, you don't need, like, when you can just adjust the wing nut. You can just tighten the wing nut, and that will move your bed up and down. That way you don't need to, like, get a screwdriver on top. That's if I can get this freaking nut to start. Did they, like, just pick up nuts off the floor? Yeah. So now, by tightening this, okay, so when you put the spring on, that should cover that. Yep. So now when you tighten the nut, it'll just move the bed up and down. You don't have to worry about the whole screw spinning. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put our nuts on like so. Oop, did I miss one? I missed one. Moofy, 1999, cheers and appreciate it. How about a Molbot build? What's a Molbot again? Is it a tool changer or is that like a mostly printed? I know what the Molbot is. I'm trying to remember which machine is that specifically. Okay, did they like just buy like the reject nuts for this kit? They bought the reject nuts for this kit. So many bad nuts. It's not like the spring retention is designed like the A1. This is gonna. Oh, if it causes a fire, we're hoping to cause a fire with this. Like, part of this build series is I want to see how bad this machine really was. Like, is it like the machine is actually, turns out it's fine. It's just all the crazy mods that people did to it with dubious skills is what kind of made the machine, you know, more susceptible to fires, or just straight from the factory, it's a dumpster. So. People needed the mods. But here's the thing, by putting mods on it, you added more flammable things, essentially. So a lot of the fires that I saw, like, you can go online and look up pictures of burned up anets, okay? A lot of them had like 3D printed tool heads, or they had the wires for the tool head in drag chains, like 3D printed drag chains, and those wires are not rated for drag chains. So I'm wondering if a lot of the mods that people did to make it print better made the machine less safe. Like, that's kind of one of my thinkings, is that the machine itself probably wasn't the best printer in the world, but the things people did to make it a better printer made it a less safe printer. That is the hypothesis. Hi, I have a speech impediment, by the way. I have a lisp that I'm working with, and I want to see if that pans out or not. It will be interesting if it does, I think. Apophis? No, there's no Gould here. Gould? Gould? G-O-U-L-D, Gould. Gould? Oh yeah, there's an apostrophe too. Gould. Shaka when the walls fell. You're mixing up my Stargate reference with Star Trek. There we go. Okay, good enough for now. We'll adjust. Remember, you crunch your bed springs down as much as possible. That way you can get a couple extra millimeters of Z. Okay, so we put the bed on. Oh, sweet. Baby Jesus, what is all this? Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. More. We got these two parts. Okay, so we got these two. Okay. And then we got these orange ones. Where are those orange ones at? They're not in here. They're not in there. How many do we got? Two? Oh god, there's more than two. Two. 4, 3. Ah, there's 4. Get some brand logos on this. Okay. What time are we at anyways? Are we 2 hours into this already? Oh geez, I might not actually finish this today. Harry Potter is just reimagined Star Wars. Well, Star Wars is just what is it? Something Castle. Something Castle. It's just a samurai movie. It's a not a Miyazaki. It's a what is it? What's the Star Wars thing? It's Buck Rogers mixed with what's that Japanese director? Akira Kurosawa. Yeah, Kurosawa, and it was something with the castle. What's the castle? Shoot, what is it? This, okay, tangent. Akira Kurosawa. It wasn't Seven Samurai. Hidden Fortress. Okay. If you've never watched Hidden Fortress, look it up, okay? Because Hidden Fortress is an Akira Kurosawa movie, okay? And it is, if you've ever watched Hidden Fortress, yeah, so this movie, Hidden Fortress, you got two bad-reggled peasants, right? So you got two lowly, not quite the smartest, like comic relief characters who are the droids. They're like who the story is told through. You got like the hero, the princess. Like it is basically A New Hope before A New Hope was A New Hope. But yeah, Star Wars is literally just Buck Rogers mixed with Akira Kurosawa. But everything is based on everything. Nothing's original anymore. It's all sequels all the way. It's elephants. It's elephants all the way down. Okay, how the hell does this work? So we need our Z motors. We got one Z motor, two Z motor. Hey, come on. Yeah, come on. Oh, they got the little thingies on them already. That's good. Okay. I'm assuming the wires go to the back. So that's gonna go like that. That's gonna go like that. Okay, cool. So this should be pretty simple. This part should be pretty simple. So this goes on like that. We got our M48s, or M314s, I believe. I don't know. M312s? Okay, it's M312s. Yeah. So we gotta put this, just like that, and then that. It was like, oh, no, other way around. Yeah, there we go. And that goes like that. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's start building this. Make Tweaky's head from Buck Rogers. Who's Tweaky? I never actually watched Buck Rogers. That was before my time. Yeah, Rip Carl. Yeah, you son of a bitch. I did not realize how old he was. I thought he was in I realized he was in Rocky, which was in the 70s. Rocky a 70s movie? Rocky was a 70s movie, right? Yeah, so that'll go in there. So now this one goes like that. And we have partial cleared, so it'll look kind of funky. Rocky was 76, yeah. So if you start in a Rocky movie, you're at least 30. Or that was like what? Yeah, that's because the 80s were 20 years ago. What is it? Like 1980 is closer to like World War II than it is to today or something like that. I remember reading something like that. We're all getting old. It sucks. It sucks. Like, I remember, okay, so for reference, I'm turning 36 next month. Wow, actually next month, yeah. So I remember when I was a wee lad, this is probably, I want to say was born in 88, so I was old enough to remember it and cognizant enough to like understand everything. So I was probably around 95, 96, okay? So I remember I was probably between 6 and 8 years old, 6 to 10, around there. My dad comes home from work on a Monday. Son, we are watching the Star Wars. Okay, I remember my dad, he's like, we are gonna watch the Star Wars this week. And what it was Monday night, you know, Monday night, we went to Blockbuster and we rented the Star Wars on VHS. Okay? And we watched it. And then on the Wednesday, we went and rented The Empire Strikes Back. And then on the Friday, we rented Return of the Jedi. So we watched, my dad, he introduced me to the Star Wars trilogy. When my kid's like, he turned 6 this year. When he's like 8, I'm gonna have to sit him down and block out an entire freaking month so we can watch a movie a day to watch the Infinity War saga. Like, I remember my dad made it a big event over the Star Wars trilogy. How many freaking MCU movies do I gotta catch my kid up on at some point? Calvin, you're not doing anything for the next month and a half. We're watching an Avengers movie every night. Only watch up to Endgame. I would say the Spider-Man was a good closeout. The Spider-Man No Way Home was a good closeout movie. A good, like, you had your meal. It was a very good meal. And Spider-Man No Way Home was a very good dessert. The TV show tie-ins. I'll be honest. I watched I watched the last 3 episodes of the Captain America one. I watched season 1 of Loki, and I watched the Scarlet Witch one. That's it. I haven't gone to see a Marvel movie since Multiverse of Madness. Although, I will be going to see Deadpool. Actually, I'm going to adjust these right now. I will be going to see Deadpool. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., is that even canon? Is Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. even canon? Actually, no, I'm gonna leave these how they were. I'm gonna leave these how they were. How much room do we got? Right about there. Yeah, because this is how it came. It came pre-assembled. We're leaving it pre-assembled. DataQ, $10. Cheers and appreciate it. Given that you're talking more, what is Thanos of printers? What does that even mean? Thanos of printers. What does that even mean? The Thanos of printers. Logan is great. Logan isn't MCU though. Logan is its own thing. Logan is part of the Fox universe. And let's be honest, there's like only a couple good Fox ones for the. There was X-Men 1, X-Men 2, Logan. Days of Future Past was pretty good. Days of Future Past had some pretty good moments in it. Deadpool is not MCU either. I mean, Deadpool is everything. Deadpool is a Disney princess. It's Deadpool. And Deadpool is going to be MCU now. Or sorry, First Class. First Class was good. That was the one I liked. Days of Future Past had its moments. The one with the last one was not great. Deadpool is canonically non-canon. Exactly, it's Deadpool. gonna snap in there. Okay. So now I gotta put my nuts in here. Look at all my nuts. Put that nut there. Drop that nut. Get back here, nut. That goes there. There we go. There we go. Anyone looking forward to Ghostbusters? Is there a new Ghostbusters coming out? I'm just like, get some new ideas. Why are we dragging up all these series from the dead? Now, don't get me wrong. Sometimes you could do it good. You know, apparently the last Ghostbusters movie was pretty good. Not the reboot one, like the most recent new one. I heard it was pretty okay. But like, I don't know. I'm getting burnt out on this is the 18th time we've revised this character. We're becoming increasingly good at it. One is Paul Rudd. I like Paul Rudd. I like Paul Rudd. He's a good guy. He makes the funny jokes and I laugh. Oh God, really? Come on, get in your hole. Dang it, it fell out and now I can't line it up. Dang it, now that went through. Shoot, this is gonna be a nightmare. There we go, okay. I know, and then there's rumors that they want to remake the Lord of the Rings movies again. And it's like, no. Another Beetlejuice. Yeah, they're making another Beetlejuice movie. Although my most hated thing is when they've done this to a few series now, and apparently this is how the Avatar movie is chasing up. Quit buying the rights to a show named Blue, and then when the show comes out, it's red. If that makes sense to you. Like the Halo show, for example. The Halo show. You could have taken out, if you had remodeled into generic aliens and not a Master Chief suit, that would have been just generic sci-fi show number 42. It had barely anything to do with Halo. It's like, just take the game and the books and just make that with live action. Like when the gold standard of video game adaptation to live action is Sonic the frickin' Hedgehog, the bar isn't that high. And yes, I am excited for Sonic 3 with the return of Jim Carrey as Dr. Robotnik and Knuckles. I can't wait for that movie. The Uncharted movie. The fact that there was an Uncharted movie and I barely know about it says all you need to know. Dead Space movie. Nah. The Last of Us. The Last of Us, the TV show, was apparently really good. Although I played the first Last of Us, and then when the second one came out, I was gonna get it, and then I watched, I heard a bunch of the rumblings about it, and then I didn't like the story. I watched one of those like YouTube videos that basically makes a movie out of a video game, because I don't have a modern console. like, I don't, like, I have a computer, right? I game on computer. So at the time, I couldn't buy, I wasn't gonna go buy The Last of Us Part 2. So I'm like, I'll just watch it, right? I played the first one on PS3 years ago. So I watched it and I'm like, yeah, no, I didn't like how the plot went. I did not like the direction the plot went. Like, nope, them, spoiler, killing off the main character of the previous game like 2 minutes in, so that the one character has something to rage against. I'm like, nah, dog, nope. You bought a new laptop. Why would you buy a laptop for gaming? Unless you needed a laptop. Okay. So we've done that. Oh, wait, this Z holds for guide rod positioning. Oh, okay, we're good. We're good there. Okay. So that's that. Now we go up to step 13. So we're gonna need these assemblies, which are right here in here. So these are injection molded, and we already got the nuts in it and the bearings in it, and the bearings are not orientated correctly either. Oh, this one is at least. Make you play as the killer of the main game. Yeah. I did not like the direction the plot took in Last of Us 2. Yeah, I did not like it. I mean, if you did, you did. I got nothing against, if you liked it, you liked it. But, you know. But if I didn't like it, so I'm not gonna buy the game. The plot was not something I found interesting. Okay, so this goes this way. Yeah, the little knobby. So I need M2.310, and that goes like that. Okay. So this goes like that. The March for Fallout 4. Oh, is that the British one? I have Fallout 4. I put like a bunch of time into it, and then I never beat it. Which I probably should, considering I'm building a set of power armor right now. These screws don't work, by the way. Oh wait, are these a different screw? These are a different screw. These are a different screw. Yeah, there's M2s and then there's M2.3s. Don't lose that. Okay, so that's that. And then that goes there, and then those rods slide through it. Okay, so the Z and the X rods are the same length, so let's get these cleaned up. M2.5, nah dog, not M2.5, M2.3. Am I looking forward to the Fallout Amazon show? Considering I'm building a set of power armor right now, yes. I've heard, here's the thing, I don't watch TV shows until they're done. After Game of Thrones, I've been burned from TV shows. I will not invest my time into watching a show until it finishes, and it finished good, okay? If that makes sense, okay? I won't invest my time on a show unless it finishes good. I think, yeah, so that's that one. The Fallout show I will watch. I haven't watched The Boys. I'm waiting on The Boys to end so I can binge watch The Boys. Same with Invincible. I'm waiting on both those shows to end. But considering both of those shows are pretty good, I'm gonna roll the dice, because Amazon has kind of shown they have a bit of a track record for actually somewhat delivering on what they're saying. So I'm actually gonna watch the show when it comes out. Also, it helps that I actually have Amazon Prime. So, The Simpsons is forever. I stopped watching. Okay, put it this way. Earlier, somebody mentioned that they were born in 2006. I stopped watching The Simpsons half a decade before that. And it's still on TV. I stopped, like, I can tell you, or actually, no, I'll tell you right now. Homer, Simpsons, Homer, BattleBot. Do Robot. Oh, I was wrong, 2004. I remember this. This was the very last episode of The Simpsons that I watched live. Was this episode. January 11th, 2004. That was the last time I watched The Simpsons live. Like, as the episode came out. Whiskey time? Sure, why not? Look at that, look at that. Sloppy. What do we got today? What do we got today? What did the wifey grab for me? Ooh. Oh, she got something good. Ooh, shit. I don't really drink anymore. But you know, it's Saturday night, so we need something for this stream. So the wifey's like, hey, I'm running out. Do you want me to grab anything? I'm like, yeah, surprise me. Bushmills Black Bush Irish Whiskey. Sherry Cask Reserve. So, ooh, it's actually got a thingy on it. Ooh, it's got a little pop top. Ready? Ready? My mic on? Yep. Oh, it smells good. Clean. Ooh, that actually smells good. Ooh, that does smell good. Oh, that is good. That is good. That is smooth. Let it breathe. We ain't got time for that. We got a printer to build. Let me put the knife away. Okay. We got that, we got that. That goes in there, that goes in there. Okay. Now we got our lead screw. So we put our lead screws in, okay. Everything is fanable at 4,000. I don't think that is nowhere near strong enough to be alcoholic. Like, it's funny, you see it in movies where like the character gets like a bottle of Jack and they use it to start a fire. And it's like, what is this? 40%? 40%, yeah, it's not alcoholic enough to actually catch fire. Like, you need like, what, is it 60%? It's gotta be like 60% or something. It's gotta be a lot higher than that. Okay, so I gotta back these nuts out. So this will actually lock in. So 1 second here. Mostly water. Yeah, it's fun water though. There we go. There we go. So that goes in there and tighten that. Okay. There we go. So what I'm doing, I'm just tightening the set screws to hold the lead screws. The thing, and they're not captive up top, which is, I guess, right. There we go. Okay. The steak sauce on the A1, kids, yeah. So there's that, and now we gotta put the rods in. Okay, so the X-axis guide rods. Please keep A and B at the same level during X-rod installation. Knock the guide rods with a hammer slightly if it's hard to place. Okay, so let me grab one of my scales so I can line these. It's great that I actually have my toolbox in here. Okay, so 40 mil. Let's do 40 mil. 40 mil. What are you doing? Oh. 40 mil. 40 mil. Oh, it's doing that. That's why it's making that noise. Okay, so let's get our rods. Clean these guys. Use the not fun alcohol to clean and the fun alcohol to drink. I printed the slab stuff on my A1. I'm disappointed with the recall. That sucks. Like, don't get me wrong. It really sucks for anyone who bought the printer and now it's not working. Because, like, you know, up until the A1, Bamboo, you know, I've got my criticisms of Bamboo, don't get me wrong. But it's not like they've been really screwing the pooch. Like, they've been pretty good. Like, they're good, they're decent printers, damn good value. Like, there are aspects of them I don't like, but a lot of that is more just like company culture and design things that, as somebody who likes open source, yeah, this ain't gonna work. Cause that's just, yeah. This is stupid. There we go. Now it's through. Oh my. There we go. Wait, I had to put the, oh wait, shit. I gotta put these on first. I gotta put those on first. Oops. Set it up. Okay. 2, 3. So what is it? 2 on the top, 1 on the bottom. Okay. There's a set screw in the back. Was there? Oh shit. Well, that explains why that was a pain to get on. Where does it say there's a set screw in the back? Oh, loose the M4 first. Oh, wait. No, that's up here. Step 15. Yeah, it just said slide them on. It doesn't say anything about the set screw. It doesn't say anything about the set screw. Pretty cheap at the LCBO. What, the Bushmills? Is it? I have no idea. I told her just get me something. Like, I didn't say go get something fancy. Just, that's what she came home with. It's probably, what, $30, $40 a bottle for that stuff? Better be. If she got something expensive, I'm gonna be like, what the heck? 40 bucks? Yeah, that's 40 bucks for 750. Yeah, that's what is it? A 750 bottle? Yeah, it's a 750 bottle. Yeah, 40 bucks is normalish. That's why I get JP Weisers, because it's like $33. But I don't really drink anymore, so. Okay. So 2 at the top. Okay, so let me loosen these set screws. Do I have access to them? Oh wow, those are tiny set screws too. Those are tiny. Oh, actually, where's the tools this came with? It's around 80 AU for it. Ooh. Okay, So that's in. So now I tighten the set screw. You can't even get at the set screws. I gotta raise this up 1 second. That's why you can't even see the set screws. There we go. Okay, loosen the bottom one. Okay, slide the rod in again. It doesn't help there's like no chamfer on this rod at all. So it's just like it burring up the plastic as it goes through. There we go. What made you rebrand from Nero 3D to Canuck Creator? Because I don't like Nero 3D as a brand. Nero 3D doesn't tell you anything. It doesn't infer anything. It doesn't tell you anything. You get no idea what kind of content I do or what type of channel this is. It's just a name. Now, granted, a lot of people run channels that are just names that do just fine. Mr. Beast, for example. But Nero 3D, Nero is just my online name. Like, remember when I started this channel, I didn't mean, oops. Oh, you're just warping up a bunch of those. Oh well. Nero 3D, like Nero is just my online name. Like technically it's Uber Nero. That's like the online name I've used since forever is Uber Nero. But when I started doing 3D printing stuff on this channel, I just changed it to Nero 3D. And then it became my job. So it just kind of became the brand, and I didn't like mean for it to be the brand. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna rebrand it to a more, because I'm more of a maker channel, I make things, I build things, I'm gonna rebrand to that kind of name. So. I like that for, like, I'm still Nero 3D. The Twitch channel and the gaming channel is still Nero 3D Games. On Discord, I'm still Nero 3D. It's just, this channel is now Canuck Creator. Plus, I think that branding works better. I like the name, the branding more of that. Okay, so we have that on, and I tighten the set screw. So this shouldn't move anymore. Oh, wait, I gotta get that in all the way. There. Is there a set screw on this side? No, it's just sticking out. I don't like that. Whatever, good enough. It's flush. There's enough material holding it in place. Oh wait, you can't even see what I'm doing. Shoot, sorry. Even though I'm Canuck Creator and I'm literally 20 minutes into Canada. Literally in 20 minutes I could be in the US. Okay, so before assembly. Okay, so I gotta move that to that, take that out. Okay. Like if I was 20 minutes south of where I'm at, I would be in a lake. But if I went probably 22 minutes south of me, I would be in the States and I'd be the Yankee Maker or something. Oh God, these wires. Okay. So I gotta get this out. Okay, so there, take that out. Okay. If you were more traffic, just call the channel Taylor Swift's 3D printing hobby. Oh no! Oh, is this failing? Is this print failing? Oh, it's mushing. Oh no. Yeah, it might save itself. It might save itself. We'll find out. That's really mushing. Oh yeah, that's mushing. The Eiffel Tower print's probably gonna fail. Okay. Either way. Loose the M46 first. What M46? There ain't no M46. Are you talking about the nut? There's no heat sink on this, by the way. Okay, so that's that. Oh, there's the heat sink. Okay, so I gotta... Wait, what? Okay. So you take that out, and then step 17 is put the heat sink together. Okay, so let's get the stuff for that. Yeah, there's no actual, like... Oh my... Is this... Oh, God. And this just... Okay. Replace M320 with M345 screw. What? Okay, let's get the heatsink stuff then. The M46 connects directly to the cartridge. What M46? Are you talking about this? What holds this in place? This just... I don't even know how this works. Okay, anyways. So we gotta mount this on there. So we got the fan. I'm assuming that's what... Yeah. We got the heat sink and the fan. So I gotta take these screws off to put that back on. And then there's the fan. Okay, so let's take these screws out. Oh no, my Eiffel, yeah, I'm gonna pause that print 1 second here. Printers, oop. Printers, tall boy, where's tall boy? There's tall boy. 1 second, I gotta pause, cancel a print. The Eiffel Tower print is failing, it's ripping up all the supports, or the, yeah. Ah, that sucks. Oh well. Yeah, it got to like this point and all the these parts were just like warping up. I could hear it catching on everything, so I just canceled it. But there you go, as it is. Okay. Oh, hey puppy, come here. Oh, you're a good boy. Oh, you're a good boy. Are you a good boy? What? And you're back up. Into it. What? That's not for you. Oh, come here. Come here. Sit. Speak. 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 Good boy. One more. Shake paw. Shake paw. Oh, you're a good boy. Wait, wait. Okay. No, oh no. You got it? You got it. Yeah, I kind of figured. Okay, back inside. I got no more. Mama's got the treats. Okay. Get in, you old man. Inside. No, don't sniff all that. Inside, Coda. He smells something. This is under tension. I forgot about that. Shoot, come on. There we go. Wait, I think I gotta replace these with longer ones. I think that's what it was. 1 second here. Who messaged me? Yeah, okay, here we go. That's what it was meaning. Okay, take the M320s out. M345s. Okay, I see. Okay. So, I take this out. Yeah, so this comes out. This. Seems really weird. It just, so this goes like that. M345s. Are these M345s? Do I have them? Oh, here they are. And then it's calling for spacers. What do you mean spacers? So we got the cooling fan, M345 2, and then where do these M3 spacers go? It's saying 6 to 8. Where the heck do the spacers go? Because we got, that goes there, and then we got the fan on top, and then we got this shroud. So this goes through all of this. Oh, this is, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Okay. Oh shoot, sorry. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. And here's our filament grabber. There we go. Okay, cool. How does this work? Do I just like put that there, and I guess I tighten the nut up against the body. Is that what holds it in place? There we go, I guess. Cool. Okay. Well, that's that. Okay, so that's that, I guess. No, now this is loose. I gotta. What a nightmare. I don't even have something to adjust that. The nozzle. Frick. Any more tools they gave me? Nope. I need a nozzle. I need a nozzle wrench. That's too big. 8 mil. There we go. Okay. To do this manually. Okay, so you back the you tighten the nozzle all the way down, then you back the nozzle off a quarter turn, then you tighten this all the way down until it touches. Okay. And we want this with the wires coming out that side. So there. And then I tighten that. So that'll go there. Tighten that block, and then I go in here with my 8mm wrench, and I tighten the nozzle. There we go. There we go. That's tight, I guess. We'll take it. Okay. So this attaches with M4/8s onto there. Okay. It's 3:40 a.m. and you got to get going. Oof. Yeah, it's a bit late. Get that. Get some CP. You're telling one hot. Oh, I know. This ain't my first rodeo with one of them, these printer type machinies. How is this? Yeah, I might have to go get the, where's the shitty screwdriver they gave me? There we go. Let's use the shitty screwdriver they gave me. See how this is. I don't like it. It's really shitty. It cams out right away. So much for that gram chasing, eh? For those that chase grams on their tool heads. You know, we just got a nice, you know, angle bracket here holding the extruder in a bucket, essentially. Any plans to mod 2.4 as a tap changer? Maybe. Somebody comes out with a kit for it, maybe. Integral torque. Yeah. Yeah, you can't over tighten it if it cams out, right? Oh. Okay. The facts, look at this. There's a little bit of, see this little flash right there at the end? You see the little nubbin from the injection molding? That just dug into my hand when I tightened this. There we go. Okay, why aren't you going in? Okay, can I seriously not back this screw out? Is this screw stripped? Like, seriously? No? Okay. There we go, okay. Just didn't line up right. There we go. You can't frickin' tighten these. Doesn't help half these screws are malformed so that they don't actually have a full thing. There's that hole right there. Really? Really? This is the screwdriver they give you to put this kit together, and it doesn't reach. It doesn't reach the screws. It doesn't reach. Oh, it's a double-sided one though. That's cool. But yeah, it doesn't reach. Really? 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 Prusa screwdriver to the rescue. All right, I think this is a screwdriver that comes with the Prusa kit. Oh, whatever. There we go. Oh, this one actually doesn't cam out. Okay, I'm using this one now for the rest of this. This one actually tightens. They're tight enough. Am I going to go through and retighten all the other ones? No. I think this is a screwdriver that comes with the Prusa kit. I don't know. We're going to be fiddling with a Prusa in a little bit, by the way. I don't know exactly when, but we will be fiddling. And no, it's not the XL. But we'll be revisiting one of the previous ones for a bit. Okay. So that's that. So we put 18, 19. Okay. Attention, install M46 screw. Tighten M6 on the throat with the spanner till extruder is not loose. So wait, how does this work? Wait, is the only thing that holds it in place this little screw? Okay, the fact that they didn't give you a spanner that's 8 mil to actually grab this. So does this actually, wait, oh, it locks, okay, I see how it works, okay. So this is gonna go back here. Okay. I should have put that fan around the other way, okay. I see how it goes, okay, so, wow, that just does that, I guess, okay. Yeah. Okay, well, you literally tighten the screw to clamp it in place. It's got to come out. It's got to come out the back. It's got to come out the back because it can't come out the front because I got the. Can't come out the front because it comes out the. If it comes out the front, it won't work because we got the fan duct in the front. Now I gotta tighten that. There we go. Okay. That's something. That goes there, that goes there. Okay. Then put it to this side? What does it say? Okay, well, we got full travel, so that's good. Fan with M318s, okay. I'm gonna do the speedboat challenge. I mean, it'd be funny to see how much you can actually push one of these stock before it starts screwing up. Especially with modern slicers and whatnot. I guarantee you could probably get a decent... I bet you we're not going to get a bad print out of this for the first print. We might... I think we're going to get this mechanically built today. What time is it anyways? Yeah, it's almost 11. We'll get this mechanically built, and then next Saturday we'll do wiring and get it all, like, moving. Okay. Oh, put the motor in now. And I'm assuming the wires go inward. I'm guessing. And then M320s. Okay. Are these M320s? Those look like M320s. Yeah, those are M320s. Okay. So we're attaching the extruder motor. That goes on the back there. Oh, that's great. There's no way to adjust this either. So if your belt isn't in the right position, good luck. You might be able to fiddle with it, but what the heck? I'm just running out here. There we go. When do you think you realized that he didn't put the Z end stop? Did it call for it? Did I miss it? Did it call for the Z end stop anywhere? I don't see a Z end stop install call out. Oh, there it is. I see it. When was this installed? I see it right there, but where was it called out? Oh well. Step 12? Was it all the way back in step 12? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Then what the heck is that? Okay, whatever. Well, let's put that on, I guess. I got it right here. I got it right here. Like it takes 2 seconds to put it on. As it goes right in there. Yeah, it goes right through there. Okay. Okay. The Y end stop? I already got the Y end stop. It's right here. And it's in there. So the other end stop's already installed. And then what is that? M320s go through this? So yeah, and then washer and nut. There we go. Washer and nut. Might not get the greatest camera angle on this. Come on. There we go. There we go. Z end stop installed. Okay, back in business. So we put that in. And then the tensioner, M38. Okay, so tension, the belt for XY, transmitting the belt length is that. Okay, so how does this clamp on? Oh, what? You just put an M318 screw through with a nut. How? I'm trying to see here. Oh! Wait, really? You just put a screw in through the back. Really? Okay. Okay. You just put a screw in through the back with a lock nut, and you just... Okay. Okay. An M3 nut on the other side? Well, why would you tell there's a screw on the front? You can't. There's no room for a screw in there. There ain't room in there for a nut. Nut won't fit in there. Well, it screws into metal, so we're okay. We're okay there. We're just gonna screw that in. And then we'll just tighten that. That makes no sense. Because there's not enough room on the other side there. Oh wait, there is. There is. I gotta... Wow. Why would you do this? Now I gotta take the whole thing out to put this in. This makes no sense. Because now I gotta take the tool head out so that I could put those nuts in. So why'd you have me put the tool head in if I can't put the tool head in yet? So now I gotta loosen that so I can take that out, so I can put the nut in, so I can lock the nut. Brilliant, brilliant engineering. Brilliant engineering. Because it's like you got a nut in the back and a nut in the front, and it like locks it in place. And now I need to find an itty bitty wrench to hold on to that M3 nut so it doesn't go flying anywhere. Yeah, whatever, good enough. Okay, come on. All this just to put the belt tensioner on. Did they even give me zip ties? I don't even know if this kit came with zip ties. .404 error watching, it's 260, what? Huh. Well, don't forget, we're gonna do the giveaway. As soon as we get this mechanically finished, we'll do the giveaway, okay? So if you haven't entered for your chance to win some Polymaker filament, you better hurry up, because you got now, essentially, because I don't know how much longer we have on this. And just use the tried and true lock nut method. Just hold that still. This is super awkward. I don't like doing this. I'm gonna pinch myself. There we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let me put this back in. I don't like this, but lock it in place. There we go. What a ghetto setup. This is so sketch. So sketch. I mean, at least it moves nice. At least it moves nice. We'll give it that. Okay, so the belts, you just kind of, they give me zip ties. I don't know if this kit actually came with zip ties. If it better have come with zip ties. I don't want to have to use my own zip ties. I'm gonna have to use my own zip ties. Can't believe I'm wasting good zip ties on this. This thing looks like furniture for my. Yeah, that's what happens when you don't do anything. Okay, so that's gonna be fun. So that's the bottom, is that? Okay. So we're gonna. This is gonna be super awkward. I'm just gonna apologize about the camera angle to start, because this is just gonna not be great. Okay, there's that one and that one. So we're doing the whole loop the belt on stuff again, just like you did, just like in the old days. Back in my day. Korean style chicken wings, nice. I had leftover spaghetti for dinner today. Damn it, go around the corner. Come on. I just want to move. 1 second here. Come on. There we go. Come on. Come on. Is it through yet? No. Come on. Go through the thing. Do the thing. Come on. It doesn't want to go. Having to feed it through like a little bit at a time. It doesn't want to go. Why aren't you going? Oh, that's why. Because you got caught. No, go out the front. Stupid wire. Belt, do the thing. What are you caught on? Oh, it's because you're going out the back. Why are you going out the back? Don't go out the back. No, don't go that way. There you go. Go that way. There you go. There you go. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Tighten that up. You loop through there. Ah! I just ripped the other side off. Shit. Crud. Come on. Okay, this, oh, no. Fun fact, it's a lot easier to use a zip tie if it actually has a thingy on the end. Let's get some thicker ones. These are a little too thick. Wire through there, you come over top, you cinch down on that. Come on, zip tie, zip tie. There you go. There we go, okay. That makes a bit more sense. There we go. There we go. Beefier zip ties for the win. Okay. And then this one goes on here. Hopefully everything lines up. I'm hoping everything lined up. I won't actually know for a bit. That works. And that seems good. Okay, so now I gotta cut this extra. Right about there. Don't cut the belt. Yeah, that's how much extra you got. Go. There we go. Okay, cool. So we got the belts on, and then we mount the screen. Cool, with M330s and nuts. Screen baffle plate. Okay. So go. What are you guys talking about in chat? How do you leave food basics with the basket? Oh, you'd be surprised. After they banned the sale of plastic bags, which I'm wholly against, because you know what sucks? We used to use those garbage bags. The plastic bags that you got from grocery stores that they don't sell anymore because we got to save whales. So instead you have to buy more expensive reusable bags that use way more plastic that you still end up buying more of. Those little plastic bags, I used them as garbage bags all the time and for dog poop and whatnot. They were great. And now I got to buy dog poop bags and other garbage bags and whatnot. So I don't like it. Okay. So this goes like that. I guess that just goes like that. Okay. And then there's this on the back. So I'm assuming this goes through here. Cool. And that's what, M330? And a nut. Why is that so long? Why are they saying M330? You do not need an M330 for that. Is there some other reason I need an M330 to hold that on? I'm going to use them because that's what it says. Oh, the controller might be on the back of that too. Actually, no, the controller mount's here. So it's saying use M330, so I'm going to use them, but they're going to stick out a freaking mile on the back of this. There's spacers. Where are the spacers at, though? Does it say use spacers? Where is the spacers? You got pillar washer 3.7. Oh, so then where do these go? Where do the spacers go? Where does the actual spacer go? Does it go between, like, the protector? I'm assuming it goes between the protector, maybe? That would make the most sense, is it goes between the protector and the back. Yeah, that's gotta be it. It's gotta go between the, that's the only thing I could think of. It goes, because the panel's gotta go right up against the, oh wait, no, wait. That goes, okay, one second. Bolt between faceplate and board. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So you got screw, you put the spacers on, and then this slides on over front. Because the back of this is flat. Oh no, it's not. So then the spacer's got to go between this, because this ain't flat. So I gotta, yeah. So this sits flat against that. No, that doesn't even. 8 nuts. What? How does this work? Or bolt between faceplate and board. That's what I'm thinking. I think it's a bolt in the front and then spacers. I think that's how it works. So it's a bolt in the front to space that out a little bit, because there's a little bit of solder beads on the front that prevent it from sitting flat. FBI back. What the heck are you guys going on about in chat? What are you hacking? Are you guys hacking shit? Who's hacking? Are you supposed to be hacking? Who's hacking stuff? Are you hacking stuff? If any of you get into Gibson, I'm gonna be angry. Who else here is printing guns? I'm not, because I'm Canadian, eh? I've got some Nerf blasters. But for you 2A folks, you do whatever you do. Just stay within the law. And don't post files on my Discord. So this will go on like that. That does not reach. Those nuts don't do anything. Screw it. I really don't care. This is how it's gonna go. Or maybe that was supposed to go there and then this, yeah, shoot. That's how it's supposed to be the other way around. So it's this first and then those. So take the nuts off. Still going strong with 400. Do we have 400? Cool. Got 400 people, more than 400 entered to win some filament. However, not all of you like the smash button, so some of you, you're dropping the ball. Dropping the ball. Also, if you're not subscribed, subscribe. Who here isn't subscribed? If it is your first day watching the stream, put a 1 in chat. And how did you hear about me? I'm always interested to find out how people hear about this channel. or find out about it or whatever. And I am missing one of these now. Scheiße. Great. Did I misplace one of these stupid spacers? I did. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 1, 2. Did I misplace one of them? What was that noise? Ah, there it is. One. Jatman, you are not new. There we go. Does that make more sense? That makes more sense. Okay, that goes like that. And then you put nuts on the back to hold these in place. And then you put the board on, and then you put another set of nuts. That makes sense. That makes sense, so. Ah, shoot, I'm losing my nuts. I am losing my nuts. There we go. Not gonna lie, this build has actually been kind of fun. Not gonna lie, this has been a fun build. Other than, you know, the instructions being horrendous, let's be honest. Bad instructions aside, this has been a fun build. Also, the fact that they didn't give you a wrench for their M3 nuts, and they cheaped out on set screws or zip ties. They didn't give me zip ties. And then we put that on, and then we put some more nuts. Why no buttons in the hole? There are buttons. These are buttons. They're buttons. Which I'm a fan of buttons on a printer any day of the week. I would honestly prefer this to a touchscreen on any modern printer, but that's just me. I don't like touchscreens on 3D printers. I don't. Yes, I have printers with touchscreens. A tall boy has a clipper screen and whatnot. I do have printers with touchscreens. I use them. But for my actual use case, I prefer like very basic graphical displays, because nothing is more annoying than having to stare at the screen while you try and pay attention to something on the bed. So when you're like setting your Z offset, or you're trying to come up and down, it's easier to keep your finger on a button and, you know, while you stare at the bed, versus you're touching just, you know, I got to touch here, but oh, I slipped and now I hit home instead or something. So there we go. Okay. So if you're wondering, there. That's better. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Okay, how was this the most complicated part of the build? Okay, power supply. Oh my God. Attention, this is the wiring diagram for the power supply. 1, 2, 3, separate ground wire, black, white. Oh my God. So it is currently 11:20. We are not gonna get this done tonight. So what I'm gonna do is, this is where we're gonna call it. So we have the electronics to do still, but mechanically this is built. So I think this is a good place to call it in terms of the build portion of this stream, because we can come back to this Saturday, next Saturday, a week from now, and we can get everything mounted. We can put the power supply on, the electronics, plug it all in, do the first boot up and everything. So I think it's getting a bit late for the stream. So I think this is a good spot to call it. So, you agree? I agree. You agree. There we go. Agreed. No fire. I'm sorry. Or am I? Let me go find one of my benchies. 1 second. I love it. Like, they use one bundle of wires has nothing. The other bundle is a twisty tie, and this bundle is just where is extruder? E is elastic, and then these ones have nothing, and they're all twisted. Okay. E. Is there anything to hold this to, or do I just kind of just mash it all together? I'm just going to mash it all together. Like, there's no zip tie point to hold this to. I guess we just kind of... So let me get some zip ties here. Put that on there. Yeah, I guess you just kind of jam it all in. This is just temporary, by the way. This is just temporary for now, just so I have some semblance of wire organization before we call it. I think it does give me a loom. They do give you a... Oh, here's the zip ties. There we go. Because I just want to shove this all through the hole, essentially. There's a hole up here it all goes through, so I just want to jam it all through the hole for now. Just so I can take a picture of it, and it kind of looks okay for now, before we get too far into the build, or before we call it. There we go. Okay, there we go. Behold, the anet A8 in all its magnificent glory. Look at this. This, when you think 3D printer, this is what you think of. Where are you? I know you're in here. Which one doesn't look the worst? That one. There we go. The anet A8. Happy birthday. Oh, no. Ah, shoot. That's a PLA benchy. It's not going to burn. And now it smells like, well, now it smells like popcorn. Oh, wow. Mush. Mush. The fact that it didn't even catch fire from that. Tried to light a birthday candle for it. We are going to do that. The actual plan is once we get it printing, I'm going to print a benchy, and then we're going to light the benchy on fire on the bed as its own birthday candle. So yeah, so that's, I think, where we're gonna call it for the stream today. Let's do this giveaway. Also, I don't know if you could see this, but there's like scratches and it's like somebody took like a knife or something to the, oh my, can you see that? Can you see how flexible this is? Oh my God. Like, I know there's springs, but oh my God. Like even like, it's not even flat. The frame's not even sitting flat on the ground. How are you supposed to make this flat? I'm gonna have to put some like, I don't even know how I'm gonna make this sit flat. Oh well, it is what it is. I really don't care. Put tap on it. I mean, I probably could just put a switch up here and just, there's enough play in here. Or you know what I'll do? There's enough flex here. I'll just put a micro switch under each of the 4 corners, and as the bed goes down, as soon as it triggers a switch, it'll just be the Z. Sound good? Sound good. Let's do a giveaway. So if you didn't enter, actually, we will do the giveaway in 4 minutes. Let me just run inside. I'm going to check on something inside the house, and then we'll do the giveaway. So, I will be back in 1 minute, or actually 4 minutes. So you got till, where's BRB? Where's BRB? Text. There you go. You got until 11:30. And we're back. There we go. See, I'm smart. Did it work? It did work. See, if I had done the giveaway before I went inside to go to the washroom and say goodnight to the wife, y'all would have left. But because I stalled you, y'all stuck around. So let's do this giveaway. Let's do this giveaway. Close responses, link to sheet. If you did not enter, you will have another chance on Tuesday. So let me copy all these names. And then I think we're gonna do Nero After Dark today because Apparently there was a blog post by a certain company that sells things that I gotta check. Why are you guys counting? I didn't ask for a number. You know what? Y'all jumped the gun. Y'all jumped the gun. Okay. So everyone put a number in chat. Everyone put a number in chat right now. Everyone spam chat with a number. Okay. Just waiting for, okay. Okay, you ready? Because you jumped the gun, I'm not shuffling it. Y'all jumped the gun. You broke the rules. I'm taking my ball, I'm going home. However, somebody's going home with a spool of filament though. And that person is Alice C. So congratulations, Alice C. You have won yourself a spool of filament from Polymaker. Let me pull up your information here. Perfect. Unpinned message, cool. And congratulations, Alice. You're actually gonna get the email right now. So give me like 2 seconds here. And then I'm gonna turn the lights off and we're gonna have some fun. Draw was today. How many spools did I give away? One, nope, 1 spool. Congratulations, Alice. Submit, cool. Just fire up my email, boom, boom, boom. Compose. More, sent, resend, forward. There we go, Polymaker winner. Congratulations on winning a spool of filament. Follow this link to claim your prize. There you go. Congratulations. Email sent. Okay. There we go. So welcome to Nero After Dark. This is the part of the stream where we drink and rant. So the build is over. You don't have to go home, but you can stay here. So they tried sneaking the cat in there. Recall update posted relatively recently. This is an update to the recall announced. So this I don't like. Right off the bat, this is an update to the recall we announced. Control F, recall. Yeah, okay, first off, Bamboo, no, fuck you. You never called it a recall initially. You called it a callback, and you did everything within your power to not call it a recall. So the fact that you're calling it a recall now, you goofed. Okay, so first off, that. We're 1 line in and I already don't like it. Do they even admit fault? Let's see if they even, because remember, they have not admitted fault yet. It's shipping damage or you screwed up. That was their initial blog post. It's shipping damage or user damage. They didn't admit to anything on their end. So I would like to start by thanking everyone for their patience in this matter. We apologize for not updating the situation quickly, but we're still working around the clock to learn more about this problem and ensure we share accurate information on what we've done. Cool, ready? 2 seconds, ready? Ready? Start a clock. We're gonna put a clock here, ready? Recall printers and fix them. That didn't even take 5 seconds. Take the printers back, redesign them so they don't have the fault, and then send it back to the people who purchased them or refund them and sell new printers to people. It's not rocket appliances. New findings. At the time of publishing, we have found at least less than 0.01 of all printers sold have electrical malfunctioning problems related to the heat bed cable suffering from damage. Is that printers that have actively shorted and caused issues, or is that printers causing symptoms? Okay. Is this referring to printers that have actively failed, or is this printers that have the bulge? And this is in the heat wire. Because the fact that I had 2 random people that live in my town reach out to me and go, hey, my printer has this issue, what do you think I should do? I think it's more than 0.1%. But either way, I don't have data, so I can't verify that. So, okay, so 0.1 is sold have electrical malfunctioning problems related to the heat bed. So this is how many printers have straight up failed, or is this how many are showing symptoms that they could fail? What does it mean? You're obfuscating the details. These printers showcase problem related to damage close to the cable. connector due to external factors, craftsmanship, and a few of them still being investigated to determine the cause. Cool. These are cases where the printer was placed on the heat bed cable connector during installation, causing significant stress on the cable. In other situations, the source of the problem may be related to different factors, and we are still waiting for the affecting printers to get back into our engineering teams. So again, still not admitting fault. While the number of faulty printers is very small, we take safety in our customers very seriously. And until we learn more about what exactly caused the heat bed problem, we recommend everyone stop using the printers for the safety. This should have been in the first email. The moment you think the thing you're selling has the potential to burn somebody's houses down, you stop a sale and you issue a full do not use until, hey, we figure this shit out. Don't go, oh no, it's fine, it's fine. Because obviously it's not fucking fine. I don't like safety issues. I don't like safety issues. At this time, we're going to turn with 100% confidence what causes the problem, and we prefer to choose the safe option. You should have chose the safe option from the very beginning, but whatever, it's better late than never. Which is to recommend everyone to stop using the printer until information is available. So who's going to hop on the Bamboo subreddit and tell all the diehards that have like left comments saying, fuck you, I'm going to keep using my printer. So who's going to tell them to stop? Is Bamboo going to... Bamboo, you ready? It's a safety issue with the printer. Ban them from the network. You have the cloud system. Knock them off the cloud system. If they're not safe to use, if the Bamboo Lab A1, according to Bamboo themselves, is not safe to use right now, they should shut down cloud service for the printer remotely. Just twist the knife on cloud services. Why not? Why not? You have the cloud service. Take the printers off. A1s are not compatible with the cloud service. Why are you supporting an unsafe printer? Why is your cloud service support an unsafe printer at this time? Does that make sense? If I had a cloud service and I actively told you this printer is unsafe to use, should I support this printer on my cloud service? Or should I take it off the cloud service? That printer should not be supported by why are you supporting an unsafe device? You say right here. You say right here not to use the printer. So why are you still supporting on your cloud service? To push people to stop using their thing that you have said unsafe, you should take it off the cloud. Decline all cloud service. Remote monitoring, remote control, everything. Take it off the cloud service. This is why I hate cloud services, by the way. Because they have the power to do that now. Think about it. Bamboo can remotely shut down your print or remove features from your printer. I don't like that they can do that, but I think they should do that right now. But I don't like they can do that. Okay, I mean, hell, they could put a software update that bricks the printer up. Like they could force a software update that bricks your printer. It's simple as that. At this time, okay, malfunctions caused by fatigue and complexity require extensive testing to thoroughly comprehend. We aim for our printer's absolute safety and do not rush to conclusion. When I got the, what was it? The SPOOL SV06 Max. Who remembers the bed issue with the SPOOL SV06 Max? Pre-production review units got in the hands of me, Joel, a bunch of other YouTubers. Before the week was out, a issue with the bed strain relief was identified and it was corrected before any consumer machines left the factory. They fixed it that quick. And Bamboo still has, oh, print this little thing. So anyways, current solutions. Given the challenges faced our customers in reliably assessing cable damage on their own, and to ensure our customers' absolute safety, we're extending the recall to include all A1 printers currently in the market, regardless of their condition. Yeah, so if the printer right now is not safe to use, according to your own words, you should stop servicing those printers on your cloud service. And I'm saying this for 2 fronts. One, they're saying the printer is not safe, don't use it. 2, I hate cloud services and I hate the power they have. So this is a double edge. 1, it'll turn more people off cloud services if they implement this thing, making it so you can't use your own thing. But 2, it'll make things safer because there's a whole bunch of diehards on the Bamboo subreddit and Discord that have actively said they are not going to comply with the recall. Anyways, moving on. Recognizing the significant inconvenience this may cause, we are offering the following compensation options for customers who purchase through our online. Return for refund. We know no one wants to ground their printers and wait months for a replacement. Yeah, months. So all customers can return their A1 and receive a 100% refund for your purchase. between me and you. That's what I would do. And then I will rebuy it, like between me and you. What I would do, take the money, go buy like an SV06 or some other entry-level printer. And then at a later date, when the A1 revision comes out, then go and buy it back. That's what I would personally do, or put that money towards a P1S. That's what I would do, which really sucks if you bought the combo. So everyone who bought the A1 with the AMS Lite is, because what can you use the AMS Lite for? You can't. So you have to return the printer and the AMS Lite. You can't just, oh, I'll just upgrade to the P1S and connect the AMS Lite to it. You can't. They do not allow that. So you can't even use the AMS Lite that you purchased with your A1 on a better printer. Like you can't just go, oh, I'll just return the A1 and get a P1S, pay the difference. No, you can't, because they purposely do not allow you to do that. They designed it so you cannot. There is no compatibility between the AMS Lite and the Core XY machines. Okay. That means you will need to repackage your printer and ship it back to us. Hope you kept the box. This process could take up to 15 business days until the refund is processed. Okay, it is what it is. They're not going to give you the money until they get the printer back. For the A1 Mini, yeah, I would not go from an A1 to an A1 Mini. I feel sorry for anyone who bought the A1 Mini. That was I wonder, I want to see the chart of A1 Mini sales, and I bet you the moment the A1 was announced, they just tanked. Because for the price difference, there's no point to buy the A1 Mini. In case you wish to switch to another Bamboo Lab model immediately and continue printing, we will provide an additional $80 discount voucher. Equivalent discounts will be provided. So this is basically 80 bucks is like, it's their profit on it, I bet. So yeah, so return it, take your 80 bucks, buy P1S. That's personally what I would do. Sucks if you got an AMS Lite. They better, if you bought the combo, they better accept the return for both. If you bought the combo, the A1 and the AMS Lite, they better let you return them both at once. If they just say, oh no, we'll just take the A1, you can keep the AMS Lite, we're not going to refund you for it, that is horrible. I hope they correct that later on. Like I hope they mention it later in this blog. This discount applies to the A1 Mini, P1, and X1 series. So it's their printers. Okay, cool. Of course, you can also use it to buy an A1 printer when it becomes available again. That's kind of nice. So you can return it, get your money, and then if something comes up between now and then, buy it. If not, hey, you can buy the A1 at 80 bucks. Option 2, wait for the heat bed availability and replace it. Some of our customers might wish to keep their printer to avoid the return hassle and simply replace the heat bed when the new one comes available. This is a no-go for pretty much the entire EU. The bed is mains voltage, unless they change it in the revision. The bed is mains voltage. Unless you are a licensed electrician, in a lot of places, you are not allowed to work on the bed. And if they are a company telling you to work on mains voltage on a consumer product that you are not licensed to do in any of those countries, I would contact your regulatory body and let them know the shenanigans that are afoot, because those are shenanigans. I can't, if I were to buy a computer, okay, and it had a power supply, and then freaking Cooler Master's like, no, dog, just open it up and fix the wire. It's mains voltage, you're fine. No. So the fact that they're telling you, oh, hey, yeah, you can just open up your printer and fiddle around with mains voltage. Now, granted, I fiddle with mains voltage all the time. Anyone who's built a Voron has. But that's on you. These are consumer there's a difference between you building a printer from scratch. The onus is on you to follow all regulations in your area. I know people that have called electricians to come to their house to wire up the mains voltage on their Voron. I know people that have done that because 2 reasons. One, they're like, I just don't feel safe playing with mains, which fine, okay. And 2, I'm legally not allowed to, and I like following the law. Cool, whatever, okay. But this option right here is illegal in many countries. So the fact that they're saying this, Bamboo, what the fuck? Why are they telling you, like, if they had a little thing here saying, you know, in some countries you can't do this, okay, but why are they telling consumers who bought a printer that just works, hey, mess around with mains voltage, go for it. Read a little below it. Okay, so let me keep reading. I'm reacting to this as I read it, so if I'm wrong, cool, I'll correct myself later. If you prefer to keep your A1 printer and replace the heat bed when new and upgraded available, we will provide a $120 discount voucher. What? You get a bigger discount if you wait and fix it yourself than if you return it. Okay, whatever. Including delivery across stores. Valid for any product in our online store. Compensation. We have detailed wiki on this topic and a YouTube video to guide you through the process, which take about 20 minutes. We will ensure this guidance is further provided until new heat build is available. Please carefully check the information before deciding to choose this option to ensure you're comfortable with the process of replacing your heat bed. We would also want to mention that the warranty period in this case is increased with an additional 6 months. Oh, there we go. Also note in some countries, due to regulation, the self-replacement of the bed by the customers may not be an option. In this case, the only solution is to return the printer for a refund. Okay, cool. Do you have a list? Do you know what countries, like a little bit? Hey, I'm little Timmy. I'm 14 years old. My parents bought me a printer. They don't know anything about electronics. Am I allowed to do this? Well, you probably should have a link here telling people which areas are allowed and not allowed to do this. Either way, I do not like the idea of a commercial company telling you to modify, you know, mains voltages. I've never had to go and fiddle with mains voltage on any consumer device I have ever purchased off the shelf, other than installing my dishwasher. But that needs an electrician for it. So, how to apply? Please help by sharing your decision on the registration page. Okay, it's at least an actual page and not a Google Doc. We have graded forecast the material and prepare the customers who purchase from our official reseller should receive the same compensation through the reseller. Please contact them. If you bought it at Micro Center, just go get your money back. Micro Center will just take your money. We sincerely apologize for any inconvenience this may cause and appreciate your understanding. Please also note that this plan could suffer modifications due to unforeseen discoveries we make in our investigation. Rest assured that we remain committed to ensuring the safety and satisfaction of our customers. We will provide updated information in this matter as soon as possible after we learn about the situation. If you have any questions or comment, contact us. Where do they go? We goofed. Where do they admit? They don't admit fault anywhere. They still say, yeah, the beds are kind of messed up. We'll take a look at them. You might have dropped the printer when you built it. You know, that's on you. UPS could have dropped it. It's on them. But we'll keep a look at it. No, you fucked up. You designed it as cheap as possible. You cut corners because you got to get it in your budget so you can outcompete everyone else. And now you're going to pay the price. Imagine if you spent an extra $5 to make a because, you know, Pruses don't suffer from this issue. When was the last time you heard a recall on an Ender for bed issues? When was the last time you heard a recall from any 3D printer manufacturer? Like an actual recall? I mean, do I got a bed flinger out here? I don't have a bed flinger out here. I'm gonna do something stupid. Give me a minute. I'll be back in a second. You. That's TPU. I gotta print the feet for I forgot I gotta print the TPU feet for the Milo. By the way, this is a Prusa Mark IV. Do. By the way, you can see the bed wire. Joe, I'm not gonna lie, I got Twitter open right now just in case I get a DM from Joe going, what the fuck you doing with my machine? Okay, I think that's enough. Is that enough? Keep going. Keep going. 90 degrees, over 90 degrees, over 90 degrees. Going all the way back. And then lift and pull. Push, pull. It's a good workout. Okay, where's my screwdriver? We're gonna be classy. We're gonna use the LTT store screwdriver for this. Okay. I don't know about you guys. Those wires look like they're fine. Those wires look fine to you. Those wires look absolutely hunky-dory to me. Those look perfectly fine. Those wires look damn good. Those look like the best wires I have ever seen. Those are some quality check wiring right there. Let's put this sleeve back on because I spent way too much time. Yeah, it's almost like, you know, they didn't rush it out the door. They took the time and they did some internal testing before they sold it, and it happens to be a decent design that actually will probably be around for, you know, 5-10 years. You know, just like how you could still buy parts for your Prusa Mark II because it's still supported. Now, granted, we got to turn it on first. We got to turn it on. I got to print some TPU feet for the Milo, so that's why I had TPU in it. Put that there. Put that there. Okay. Let me get some power. You want some power, Prusa? Yeah, you want some power. There you go. You put the anet. Actually, where am I going to put the anet? I'll just put it over there now. Oh! Okay, filament. Unload filament. Where did I put that spool? Oh, it's right here. Good old Polymaker TPU. Do you want to buy some Polymaker TPU? Link in the description. Enter for your chance to win. Oh wait, I already did that. Enter, just go buy filament. Just do it. Go buy Polymaker filaments. Good shit. I don't have an SD card. I gotta find an SD card. Do I got an SD card out here? I do. Okay, I gotta put this anet somewhere. I'm gonna step on it. Like, out of all the things I gotta deal with now I gotta deal with an anet. Like, I've never had a strain issue with any printer that, like, and the thing is, how often are you flipping your printers over? These printers are damaged from like 2 flips. Like, usually you flip it like once when you build it. And then, like, how often are these people even flipping their A1s? They're not. So if it's damaged that easily, holy shit. Like, oh my, they really dropped the ball. They really dropped the ball on that. Okay, unloading. Okay, removed, cool. I can put some new printer chow in. Low filament. Flex. Continue. There we go. Let's load up Prusa Slicer. But yeah, like, I don't know. Here's the thing. As much as, you know, I'm a bamboo hater, I'm not. I disagree with a bunch of their business practices, and I wish they did a lot better. They basically, you know, they make a really good printer. I just don't like the way the company operates in certain aspects and certain, you know, things they do. It is what it is. But I mean, like, if anyone buys a bamboo printer, I'm not going to shit on them for buying a bamboo printer. I mean, I use my X1 a ton. It's a good machine. Is that correct? Yeah. Like, let's be honest. The only two commercial off-the-shelf machines that I regularly use are this Prusa Mark IV and that X1 Carbon. And that's it. So that goes to tell you, they're both good machines. It's just, you know, that's running custom firmware, so I don't have to get snooped on by Xi Jinping, but it is what it is. Okay. Oh wait, I'm not printing cocoa. I am printing, where is Prusa Mark IV? There we go. Did I download the Milo parts out here? I don't know if I got the folder of Milo parts out here. What's that doing here? I gotta download the Milo parts. Milo V1.5, CNC, there we go, get up. Yeah, it gets damaged by the lead screw. Bed wire that gets damaged by the lead screw? How? How do your bed wire get damaged by the lead screw on this machine? Oh, on the X1, yeah, oh yeah, that's a stupid design. But it's like, I still get the bed wire issues, but it's a 2-year-old machine at this point. Main mill main. Chains, where is spindle mount main column? No. Z-axis? No. X-axis? No. Y-axis? Cable chain mounts? Where are the feetsies? Hand wheels? Electronic table? Oh, there we go, TPU feet. Download that. So we are printing flex. What kind? Generic flex. There we go, that'll work. Okay, we're printing this with 45% infill. Print settings, I am printing it with like 6 walls, 5 top, 5 bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4. And you know what? 5 for good measure. Cool. Place now. Export. USB drive. Save. Boom, 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 boom. Print. Continue. Here we go. Do your thing, Prusa. Oh, look at that. The bed's good. Yeah, they could have done whatever. Like, here's the thing. We've solved strain relief. It's been a known factor for whatever. They just decided to use a really cheap way of doing it. Like, go watch Grant's video about it. Like, they just, whoever designed the frickin' bed wiring on that thing shit the bed. Like, there's a reason the Prusa bed, like, it comes out of the box and it goes up and around like that. Like, there's a reason it's done this way. Oh, it's got to recalibrate. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. It's got to recalibrate. I did kind of knock it around a bit. While it's doing that, I'm going to print a helmet. You want to print a helmet? Let's print a helmet. Let's get a helmet going. Okay. What are we going to print? What are we going to print? I need a helmet. Helmet? Which helmet's this? That's a Mando helmet. N7 helmet? Can I do an N7 helmet? Will this fit on here? Probably not. Yeah, that ain't gonna fit. That ain't gonna fit. Where's the Stormtrooper helmet? Iron Man, Mass Effect, Helmet V. I thought I had a Stormtrooper helmet downloaded. I want to print something big. I need to print like Kraken bracket. I thought I had a Stormtrooper helmet downloaded. Spiral Tower. Stormtrooper helmet. There we go. Discard. Whatever. Why are you a 3MF file? Ugh. Oh wait, that's why. Shoot. Control Z. Let's find something to print. Let's find something to print. Printables.com. What is something big I can print on Tallboy? What is something big I can... Oh, wait. Fantasy Castle. I could print that Fantasy Castle. That giant Fantasy Castle that everyone prints at some point. Most popular. Where is it? Where's that damn Fantasy Castle everyone prints? I need to print something big. Ooh. That one looks cool. That looks cool. Let's print that. Oh, it's 3 different parts. I don't want to print 3 different parts. I want to print it all at once. What am I going to print? What am I going to print? Twisted Tower. A Z-scaled Benchy. Oh, did you guys see the cursed Benchies I printed? Ready? Ready? Let's see. Ready? Ready? Look, guys, it's a Benchy. It's a totally normal Benchy. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Ah, here it is. Here's the other one. Ready? Ready? Look, guys. Look at my Benchy. Look at my Benchy. Ready? 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 Boop. They're so cursed looking. They hurt your head when you look at them. I love them. Oh, look at that. Perfect first layer, too. Actually, I'm not going to put them behind the machine. Now I need a tall Benchy. Okay, fine. Fine, I'll do a tall Benchy. Let's see. Load. 3D Benchy. Open. Okay. Scale. So those were 500. So 500 on the Z. How tall is 500? Oh God. So that's 240. There we go. Okay. Slice plate. Just standard Voron, generic PLA. Okay, that's fine. What do I even have loaded in there? Oh, that's the Replitech stuff. See, it looks okay here. It looks okay there. And then, broom. Okay, export G-code. Save. Printers, where are you? Where are you? Which one's Tallboy? Do I have Tallboy on here? Yeah, there's one. Oh, Steve, if you just got here, you missed the rant. You missed the rant. You missed a fun rant. And then you missed me tilting this on its back for 5 minutes straight. Oh, you've been distracted. Okay, let's print tall Benchy. Caught most of it. I'm waiting for the DM from Joe tomorrow. I'm gonna wake up from my phone because there's like the time difference. I'm gonna wake up and he's gonna be like, "What the fuck did you do on your printer last night?" I'm like, I did nothing to your printer. Because you don't have to do a recall, because your printer can handle just being tilted on its back a couple times. I'm not gonna do a mom joke there. I should, but I'm gonna be good. More whiskey. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm a big proponent that as a manufacturer that sells to the consumer, remember, just think of how smart the average person is, and remember, half of people are dumber than that. So if you design and sell something that is so easily damaged by simply tilting it over that you have to do a recall because it's now damaged beyond safe reason, you screwed up and designed it wrong. Like, yeah, you're gonna get people, well, they say not to do that. Yeah, it's a printer. It's gonna get moved around. It's gonna get tilted. If I tilt my fridge over, it doesn't break. You gotta wait for the Freon to like settle. But like, I can take my microwave and flip it over. Yeah, all bamboo printers use mains beds. It's cheaper. Which, don't get me wrong, Vorons use mains bed, except for the switch wire, which uses a Prusa bed because it's 24 volts. Now, granted, you do have the advantage with a mains bed of lower amperage at the cost of higher voltage. So if with a mains bed, you don't need as thick of a wire, but because you use such thin wire, they're more easily damaged. That's the downside. So because they used a mains bed, the wiring doesn't need to be as thick of a gauge as pretty much every other printer wire, because the printers that are using 24 volt beds have a higher amperage, so the wire needs to be thicker. Thicker wire is inherently gonna last longer. It's not gonna get as damaged as easily. So because bamboo used mains bed, it allowed them to use thinner wire, and thinner wire is more easily damaged. So. But this Prusa that I tilted around for quite a bit is quite good. Did anyone clip that, by the way? Did anyone clip that? What I want to know is what Nathan has. Nathan's been printing some really like weird stuff with really thick layers lately. I think he's got one of those like really, like the tube, I think it's called. Nah, that's too rude. I'm not gonna run. I'm gonna behave. On the word. Yeah, if you bought it at Micro Center, just go get your money back. That's what I would do. Why is Nero on the porn was Twitter? I don't know about you, but this says twitter.com. I'm honestly just hoping the site tanks and some random person buys it and goes back to normal. The blue checkmark right-wing bot spam has gotten really bad on Twitter. But the thing is, I'm still on Twitter because it's still the best site for what it is. If any of the other sites were any good, I'd be on them, but they're not. Never found out how Twitter works. Think of it as a faster blog. So it's not like Discord, where you just, whoop. It's like really slow Discord, where you post something, and then you can come back later and somebody else might post something. But the thing I like about Twitter is unlike some of the other, like I think is it Blue Sky or Mastodon? When you post something on Twitter, anyone has the chance to see it technically. Like it could just randomly pop up in anyone's feed if it's recommended. So Twitter I find is a lot better for somebody like me, who when I post, hey guys, look at this thing I made. It's Bondo. I get a much better response than the other social medias and whatnot. Really promising platform. Twitter, what was it? It was 120 characters because that's how originally Twitter, if I remember correctly, you could tweet by text. That was the big thing with Twitter. Was the reason it was 120 character limit was because that's how many characters you could send in a text. And the point was you would text Twitter to update it or something like that. It was like, it was actually a really cool thing. It was microblogging, I think they called it. So. Elon was buying YouTube. He can't afford YouTube. He can't, and Google will never sell YouTube. YouTube is such a big part of YouTube's plan that they would never get rid of YouTube. Also, considering Elon is hemorrhaging money faster than anet's hemorrhaging cables that don't bend. I don't know, that made no sense. Yeah, he doesn't have the money for it. 20 to 50 million conservatives are still banned permanently suspended. That is a problem in my book. It is wrong. It is not wrong. If you break community rules, you get banned. I don't care what your political beliefs are, right, left, or neutral. If you break community rules, you get banned. Simple as that. Gifted 1 membership. Congratulations, Oliver. No, YouTube is profitable. YouTube is actually profitable. YouTube is actually profitable. And that's because YouTube also owns the data center. That's why YouTube is profitable. YouTube is actually profitable. It's not crazy profitable, but unlike Twitch, YouTube is actually profitable. At least last I heard. Wow, that camera is updating slowly. Look. It's printing. When Google starts buying ISPs, I like my local ISP. I got a local ISP with gigabit Ethernet. I'm good with that. Is he actually hemorrhaging money? He got. Here's the thing. He's rich in assets, but not liquidity. So he's only as rich as Tesla's stock is doing. It's not like Elon Musk and Scrooge McDuck. All these billionaires, the reason they don't pay taxes is because they're not actually rich. They can't Scrooge McDuck into a pool of money. The thing is, they happen to own assets that are worth a lot of money. So what they do is they use the assets and leverage those for things. So for example, Jeff Bezos won't buy a house. Amazon will buy a house and he'll use it. So, or you use your assets as collateral for a loan or something. So the reason like billionaires don't pay a lot of taxes is because they don't actually make money. They just own stuff that's worth a lot of money, and because they own stuff that's worth a lot of money, they just get stuff. So like when they fly around on their private jets, it's not like they own the jet. The company owns the jet, and they're just in the jet, and the jet flies them around. That's why they don't pay a lot of taxes, because they're not actually making money. They're just acquiring value. It's like, say for example, this screwdriver. So this screwdriver is stock, okay? I own this screwdriver today. It doesn't affect my value. But if all of a sudden, okay, the value of this screwdriver shoots up to $100 million, I'm now worth $100 million. I'm a millionaire. I'm $100 million. Now, granted, I didn't make any money, so I'm not paying any taxes on this. Until I sell this, I don't pay any taxes on it. But I'm a millionaire. Now I can go up to a company and go, hey, I'm worth $100 million. You know, can you lend me some money so I can buy something or whatever? And then I use that and whatever. Like that's how they get around it. That's why you see like, oh, billionaires need to pay. They can't, because they're not actually earning. So that would be like if you own a house and your house jumps in value, that's like, okay, cool, you made 200,000 because your property value went up. Pay taxes on that. You're gonna be like, no. Like my house is worth a hell of a lot more than when I paid for it. I'm not gonna sell it because I can't, because then I gotta buy another house and the house price goes stupid. So I bought my house before house prices went up. So my house is worth a lot more than I paid. But if the government were to knock on my door one day and say, hey, your house is worth $300,000 more than when you paid for it, give us the taxes on $300,000 of profit, like if you earn that as income, I'd be like, no. So what's the difference between that and somebody who owns a shit ton of stock in a company and the stock goes up? If they don't sell the stock, they haven't made money. They're a billionaire, but they haven't actually, they haven't earned the income. They haven't earned any income. They just own assets that have gone up in value. And the moment we start taxing people on asset prices, like whenever assets change, like, I mean, food prices have gone crazy. You got a jar of peanut butter in your fridge. Oh my God, you owe money on it. Like, you know what I mean? It's not a great system. I hate it. I wish, you know, rich people, like, I'm a big fan of I'm a fan of the Legend of Zelda monetary system. You know how in Zelda you get your rupee bag, at least the older games, you get your bag of rupees, and once your bag is full of rupees, you can't get any more rupees. I'm a fan of that. Once you hit about 100 million, I don't think you should be able to acquire assets, anything. You can't be more than 100 millionaire. You get to 100 million, the government gives you a plaque and saying, congratulations, you won capitalism. They name a park after you, and any money you earn above that just goes to like feeding kids or something good. So, I'm not a socialist. I'm a fan of capitalism with very heavy safety nets, because a rising ship or a rising tide raises all ships. Okay? If you spend more money on social programs, there's less people doing bad things, which means you have to spend less money on cops and whatnot, because people are doing better. And if everyone does better, you have less people, you know, breaking into cars and whatnot. But that's just me. I'm just a YouTuber. Oh, unregulated capitalism, horrible, horrible. I'm a fan of light capitalism with heavy social safety nets. In today's day and age, with how much we produce and how much we throw away, nobody should go hungry. Everyone should have a roof over their head. Simple as that. Trickle down never works. If trickle down works, we wouldn't be in the problem we are now. Let's be honest, Reagan screwed a lot of things up for us, but it made a lot of people rich, but screwed up everyone else. How is Tall Benchy doing? Tall Benchy is doing fine. No, socialism is different. Also, I'm not a fan of putting things in categories. Politics is too nuanced to be like, I am this, I am this, I am this. Certain things, I'm right wing. I love me guns. Simple as that. I love me guns. But I also believe, you know, people can be whoever the heck they want. Like, the putting people into categories, I don't like that. Be whoever you want, love whoever you want, be nice to everyone, and pay your taxes. That's all I care about. Your rights end where mine begin. Do whatever you want, just don't interfere with my beliefs and whatever. But pay your taxes. That's all I care about. Just contribute. Just contribute. How do we get into politics? How do we get into politics? Good God, what is this stuff? Oh, it's Irish, that makes sense. What is the starving Irishman's dilemma? What is the starving Irishman's dilemma? And yes, I'm stealing a joke from Archer. Nikki Drinks. Your name is Nikki Drinks. Do I eat the potato now, or do I wait for it to turn into alcohol? That is the starving Irishman's dilemma. I think I'm part Irish. I can't remember. My sister did like a 23andMe. at one point. Although technically I'm French. No, the lights are off. The main light's off. Right now we're only lit by studio lights. I do need to get, I don't want to do the RGB. I don't want to do the purple blue thing in the background, but everyone's doing it and I hate it and I don't want to do it, but I need to do something in the background. This door is getting greened, by the way. I figured out what I'm doing with the door finally. Two things. This is the plan for the door, for those that don't know. See, I got a little piece of acrylic on it with a bunch of stickers. It's kind of cool, but the reflection with the lighting doesn't work. So the plan with the door is I'm gonna cover it with greenery. I was at Rona today and they sell these like lattices that look like, you know, fake vines. I'm gonna put that on the door, and then I wanna put a either a monitor or a TV, like just buy a real cheap TV with like images that scroll through. And what I'm going to do, we're not doing a community contest this month. I'm gonna open up a challenge channel, but I'm not gonna actually, it's not gonna be a community contest. But I want you to post your cursed 3D printing images. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have a TV on the door, scroll through them. And other like meme 3D printing pics. And it'll just randomly scroll through during streams and whatnot. Or if I ever get sponsors, they'll pop up on there and whatnot too. So I kind of want to put like a vine wall, like vines and whatnot hanging off the door, and then put the TV on it with that. And then I'll move that plaque with the sticker somewhere else. Because that's like the only big thing that, like I want to put I can't put anything up here because I'm going to have the CNC here. The Milo, like I got to build a bigger bench here. Where's my tape measure? So this bench is nowhere near big enough for what I need. Because right now this bench is like what? It's a 4-foot table. I need to put a 6-foot table here so I can put the Milo on one side. Because this is gonna live on one side and the Milo is gonna live on the other side. That's the plan. So I need to get a 6-foot bench in here, which I believe I can fit a 6-foot. I can't. This is super awkward doing this when I'm trying to hide a printer. So that's, where's 6 feet? Where's 6? Oh my God, 6 feet's there. Jeez. Okay, 6 foot ain't gonna work. 6 foot's too big. I'm gonna have to build a bench. Because I have to build it from that to there. So I need like a 5-foot table. So I'm gonna have to build a bench. Great, fun. And it's gotta be sturdy enough to put the CNC on it. And I gotta put a 220 volt outlet. Jeez, that's a lot. That's gonna be fun. Wow, would you look at that? It's not catching fire. I'll be damned. Also, it's really quiet. These are cursed. I love how you guys are doing this. Print in chili. By the way, you can see the bed wire. I love that. How long was this clip? Where does it cut off at? When am I starting the Milo? Steve, Saturday. So I'm going to be doing the plan for the Milo, by the way, is Thursday's video. By the way, Thursday is video day now. Too many people, everyone was doing videos on Saturday. All the 3D printing YouTubers were doing videos on Saturday. Joel was doing Friday, and I'm like, I don't want to do the same day everyone else. So the way my schedule is with the streams and whatnot, Thursday kind of works because I actually looked into it and I tried this. If I put out a video and then I do a stream later in the day, the moment I go live, the video tanks or it sees a drop. So I basically can't do videos on the day I stream. It does affect the video. It's not crazy, especially Saturday, because I put the video out at like 11 a.m. and then I go live at 8 p.m. But the moment I go live, you watch the video chart, and the moment I go live, it starts tilting down. So I can't do videos on the days I stream. So Thursdays at 11 a.m. is when I aim to launch videos. So this Thursday will be part 0 of the Milo build. I'm gonna do the unboxing of the kit in a video, and I'm gonna talk about the printed parts and the plans for the build in a video, and then Friday will be the stream where we start building it. And considering it took 3D Print Noob 10 hours to build his, and he did one shot, which is crazy. Good for him. I know what that's like. I'm budgeting 3 streams to build it, and then 1 stream to play with it live. Or at least 3 streams to build and have it do burr stuff on the 4th stream. That's kind of my budget for it. So it should take about a month to build. And then after we build it, I'll do a video on it afterwards. I gotta drink it. Is this a minute long? You can see the bed wire. I just want to see how long this clip is before I share it. I'm not gonna lie, I got Twitter open right now just in case I get a DM from Joe going, "What the fuck are you doing with my machine?" Okay, I think that's enough. Is that enough? Okay, yeah, I'm retweeting that. I'm sharing that. I am sharing that. I gotta share that. I gotta share that. Okay. Okay. So now, as a professional printer reviewer, how am I gonna word this? So due to recent events, it appears we now need to add bed wiring stress testing to our review criteria for 3D printers. So why not start with the good old at Prusa Mark IV. It passed, by the way. There we go. Is that good? Is that good? No, I don't want to imply something, are you? So due to recent events, it appears we need to add bed wiring stress testing to our review criteria for 3D printers. Why not start with the good old Prusa Mark IV? Post. I'm waiting for the DM. I know I'm going to wake up to it. I can't believe this did absolutely nothing to the wiring, by the way. Like, I know you guys only saw it on the camera. You can't see a damn thing wrong with the wiring. The wiring's perfectly fine from this.
By the way, you can see the bed wire.
Also, this camera wire is annoying the heck out of me.
Joe, I'm not gonna lie, I got Twitter open right now just in case I get a DM from Joe going, "What the fuck are you doing with my machine?"
I'm also wearing the Prusa sweater in it. I'm wearing the Prusa sweater right now, too. I'm like, is that enough? Nah, I'll keep going. I love how it loops. I love that. Bravo, bravo. Whoever clipped that in frayed water, good job. Oh yeah, whoever posted this, I saw this. This is what I mean. Like, this is the wiring inside the bed of the A1, by the way. This is the bed wiring for the A1. This is posted in the... If you can't see that post on the Discord, become a channel member and you can check it in the Only Bed Yacht Club. It's public, you can find it. Was this the live? Oh no. If you're gonna at me while I'm live, post it in the live stream channel, by the way. Oh god. These are so also, that's Europe. That's Europe. What the heck? That's Europe. Get your countries right. I should not be scrolling an unverified social media where people can post stuff while I'm live. Cookie cat filament. What's the at in the cookie cat? Oh, that's giveaway. And that. Who's adding me on the Voron Discord? Hobbies. There we go. By the way, I'm going to disclose it now. The whole tilting a printer on the bed, I'm totally stole that idea from Nathan Builds Robots. He did that first. So credit to Nathan Builds Robots. That was his thing. What the heck are these? Oh my god, is this a spool holder? Is this a spool holder for the anet? Oh, I can't wait to build that. I can't wait to build that. I know, it's almost like if you take the time and don't rush it. By the way, go watch Prusa's video. Prusa just put out a video. It's a half-hour video. If it wasn't this late in the night, we'd watch it live and react to it, because that's what I do now, apparently. But Prusa just put out a like 2024 update to like Prusa operation. Go watch that video. Just go watch it. Like Prusa does a lot more than sell printers, and I think a lot of people don't realize that. It also gives you a very good behind the scenes like idea of like what goes into why this machine. Yes, this machine costs more than an A1. We know that. Prusas are not cheap, but there's a reason they're not cheap. It's not like, I guarantee you the profit margin, it's not like half of this is profit. I bet you the profit margin is the same. Like they make the same selling this as they do Bamboo makes off an A1. It's just, you know, there's so much extra that goes into these because it's a European company. So. Due to his attire, Nathan bakes cookie. I've kind of turned around. At first, I wasn't a huge fan of Nathan's stuff. A little too edgy, but I am a little bit of an old school, like, internet person, so I kind of get his humor a bit, but lately I've kind of grown on. It's kind of grown on me. So printed drag chains in the Discord. Let me check. Which channel? Yeah, these. So I know this is on a Prusa. Don't do this. Don't do 3D printed drag chains. Real drag chains are actually made out of a fire-rated material. Like proper real drag chains, the plastic is actually like a fire-rated plastic. Real ones, not like random AliExpress ones. So if you buy IGUS drag chains, they're actually rated for fire resistance. Like they're you know, if you're gonna print drag chains, use this stuff. Use like a fire-resistant plastic. Because if you're gonna have a fire, it's gonna be in the drag chain, especially if you shove wires that aren't meant to be in a drag chain and you violate the minimum bend radius. I upgraded to a Mark 3.9 and have no regrets. I may be doing a 3.5 upgrade video or stream. They might be sending me an upgrade kit for that. So we might be doing an upgrade. Which I think a 3.5 is, if you got a Prusa Mark III and you've gotten your money's worth out of it for, what is it, $250? So here's the thing. I'm a big fan of going the DIY route and just slap clipper on that bitch and call it a day. But it's a bit of a pain in the butt on a Prusa because of the bootloader thing. But if you are not a person who does, if you do not want to tinker with your printer, like you just want updates to come from the company, you just want to print, you don't care about updating, and you're okay to do a little bit of tinkering, but you really don't want to fiddle. There's a difference between tinker and fiddle. Mark 3.5 isn't that bad of an option, in my opinion, because you get the new electronics, you get the new screen, but it's the same hardware. So you get input shaping, you get all the modern stuff, but it's still the old hardware. I think it's kind of a good spot. I think is it $499? How much? It can't be $499. Prusa Mark 3.5. $249. It's out of stock right now. So what do you get? You get the new, okay, so you get the new controller, the new case, which is the heat sink as well, and enough room to shove all the wires in. You get the new screen, cable adapters, expansion joints for the heat bed, so you get the better bed mounting, fasteners and accessories, and filament for printed parts. Yeah, that's not bad. Oh, and you got to print your own parts. So it's like that's not for $250. If I had a print farm, this is what I would do, because you get all the new speed and everything from the Mark. You get all the speed, the input shaping, the network connectivity, the fact that this is now a network printer with the Ethernet and Wi-Fi. You get all that. So you basically print the same, just faster and more quality of life improvements. What power supply? I don't know. It's a good one. I don't know if it's a Delta. Is it a Delta? It's a good power supply. Remember, Prusa is a European company, so for them to operate in the EU and sell stuff to the EU, they have to follow all EU regulations. So they can't cheap out on shit because they'll get caught for it, unlike overseas markets. So yeah, Prusa, like, yes, this is a $1,000 machine. It don't look like it, but it is. But that's because a lot of the stuff that gets up to that machine is because of what the rules they have to follow and the quality standards and whatnot, and the testing and everything. Remember, Prusa has like 700 employees, 800 employees, something like that. And not everyone builds printers. They do a whole bunch of other shit. But who is here with the member stream? So for those who aren't members of the channel, we had a member stream last month where Joe showed up. He just popped into chat. Can somebody who was in the member stream last month, how many spools of Prusa did Prusa sell last year? I can't remember the exact, I don't want to throw out a number unless somebody confirms it for me, but who was here for the member stream last month where Joe told us how many spools of Prusa they sold last year? It's a lot. Like, it's like 15 million in sales or something stupid, crazy like that. Like, they do so much more than just sell printers. It's kind of insane what they do. Tall Benchy is tall. It looks so cursed. Oh. Did that much R&D? Yeah, that's the thing people don't realize. Like, you know, they're so much more than just a printer company. Like, it's, yeah, I don't know. If you, put it this way, if you ever get the chance to go to a Rep Fest or trade show or whatever, just go talk to the Prusa folks. If you get the chance to talk to Joe, they're good folks. Like, they're people that, like, they are part of the hobby. The 3.5 doesn't have the next extruder. I know the 3. What is it? There's 3 different ones. There's the electronics upgrade, the next extruder upgrade, and then there's one that's like Is it the 3.9? I think it's the 3.9 upgrade that's also the next extruder. Yeah, 3.9, yeah. So I'll be doing a 3.5 in the next month or so. And 3.9 is the next extruder, because if you get the full upgrade, which I would do the 3.5 and throw a Revo on it. A Revo Roto. Because I think the 3.9, the cost delta, isn't quite there to be worth the full upgrade. Because at that point, if you're spending that much, you might as well just buy a Mark IV and keep the Mark III, in my opinion. Because then you get 2 machines. Because 2 machines are faster than 1. No printer will ever be faster than multiple printers. So, are we testing the Mark IV upgrade? Polymaker! Nick? No, Nick, you've... No, you missed out, dog. We built this on stream today. This was today's stream. You missed the fun. We're in Nero after dark hours now, or whatever the hell I call this part of the stream, where the drinks are flowing, and we tilt a Prusa on its back for 5 minutes to see if we bend a bed wire. Yeah, you missed the build portion of the stream. We're in the post-stream rant, shooting the shit part. I'm not a bit tipsy. I've had 2 glasses of whiskey, put it that way. 3.9, everything but the frame. The frame's the same, the motor's the same, the bed's the same. Literally flexing on bamboo. I mean, we did spend 5 minutes tilting this on its back just to make sure it was good. So. The video hints that Prusa even does factory tours if you're in Prague. Space Elf, it's not a hint. You can straight up show up at Prusa and they'll give you a tour. Like I would contact them first just in case. But they are very open to giving tours. I know a bunch of the guys on the Voron team, after Smurf went to Prague to go do a tour. I couldn't, unfortunately. Believe me, FOMO. I need to do a tour. I come from an injection molding background. I worked in a tool shop. Like, I just want to sit there all day and just shoot the shit with people at Prusa. Like, I love that kind of shit. So I need to figure out how to get over there someday. So there's an upgrade that includes the motor. Yeah, that's the 4. Just upgrade it right to a Mark IV at that point. That's because Prusa owns Voron, right? Totally, yeah. Is your plan to have the new armor ready for Rocky Mountain? No, Nick, no. Okay, so put it in perspective. Where's my boot? Okay. So this boot cap took me a day. So I came out, I sanded the whole thing, and then I spot puttied it, let that dry, sanded it again, primed it, sanded it again, textured it, painted it, washed it. It took a whole day to do this. Now, in terms of actual man hours, it only took me like 20 to 25 minutes, because it's like you do work and then you gotta wait, and you gotta do work, then you wait. So this took 20 minutes to do one piece. This is the toe cap for the power armor. I have to do 2 of these. Hi, are we good? Hi, are we good? And then I've got these 2 boxes of 35 pounds of 3D printed parts that I gotta do. So all this has gotta get done next. Okay, so I gotta do all that, plus the helmet, okay? Then, after all that is done, and all the printed parts are finished, then I gotta figure out how I'm gonna wear it. And then I'm gonna have to airbrush it, weather it, also do some las gun or something with it. I'm aiming for Earth. I'm hoping to have it wearable by Earth. Also, I would have to ship it to Rocky Mountain because I'm flying. And this thing weighs 35 pounds and it's not even done. This is a lot of work. Yeah. Yeah. it's a lot. Oh, 3D Printopia. Sorry, 3D Printopia. I would love maybe at Murph I could bring it. I'm trying to get it done as soon. Also, a big problem is I can't paint a lot of this. I have to work slower than I normally would. When I did the Mando armor, I would just open that door and sit outside and sand and paint and do all that. I can't, it's winter. And it makes this made a mess of the room just sanding this in here. I got dust on, like literally I got dust on my keyboard from sanding it. So yeah, it's gonna take a bit. Also, I got to figure out somebody to sponsor it because I'm gonna have to buy a bunch of stuff to get this like worn. So I got to figure all that out too. So I'm gonna, if anyone works at Krylon that can get me a case of like metallic silver spray paint, let me know. I never did find a primer spray that worked properly. I use, for priming this, automotive primer. I use this stuff. Because I bought a case of it off Granger. This stuff. Rust-Oleum filler primer. You say you need a sponsor for the amazing project? DM me, Nick. I've got everything printed, which a lot of that was, I've maxed out the gift card, put it that way. But those 5 kilogram spools, the 5 kilogram ASA spools that Polymaker sells, is it ASA or ABS? Go buy these. These are awesome because you just hook it up to your machine and you just start printing for a week straight and you don't got to worry about it. It's great. That's how I killed my LDO V2. I literally ran it so much non-stop. I broke drag chain wires. Check out the video you linked in the Discord. 3D printed how to turn these into realistic metal props. Yeah, I think I saw that video. The thing is, I don't want the smooth metal finish. If you notice, this is textured. So if you see how it's got a bit of texture to it, and it hides all the 3D printing lines. Like this is a 3D print. You can see all the layer lines, but you don't see them like this. Yeah, you can kind of see some of them, but remember, this is a toe cap. So, the LDO V2, Tuesday we're putting a Nighthawk in the LDO V2 because you can't break drag chain wires if you don't have a drag chain. So we're putting a Nighthawk in the LDO V2 this Tuesday. Use Games Workshop paint, and it would cost about $1 to paint. Nikki Drinks, you are underestimating that by a lot. I used to play Warhammer. I had a 3,000 point Imperial Guard army that was mostly infantry and a lot of artillery. So yeah, actually no, conscripts. So yeah, the Games Workshop paint is more expensive than that. Where did I get the Nighthawk? LDO sent it to me directly. I've got 2 of them. But anywhere that LDO sells should have them either in stock or we'll be getting them in stock. Shed in the backyard in a sanding. Okay, so the plan is I do need to put a shed in the backyard, but I'll be putting a shed in the backyard so I can put stuff in there that I already have in the storage area of the garage. Because remember, my garage is twice as big as you see. I've actually divided my garage in half. Because I still need to I gotta put my lawnmower somewhere. So I'm gonna be building a shed this spring so I could put everything that's in the storage side of the garage out there so I can turn the other side of this garage into like a paint booth, like workshop area, essentially. Ever have a stealth burner LED flake off during a print? Alan, no, because I don't put LEDs in my stealth burner. I don't run LEDs in my stealth burners, any of them. More at the time, it was more wires in the drag chain, and the more wires you have in the drag chain, the more likely they are to break, which is why a lot of mine are breaking because they're stuffed. because a lot of my printers don't run tool head boards. They're just direct wires. So I have so many wires in the tool head. They're breaking. So I just, that's 3 extra wires. So I just don't run them. Plus, a lot of my cameras are up looking down, so nozzle lighting doesn't do anything. Stealth burner specific can tool head. Yep, it is. If you watched the tall boy builds, we put a CAN bus tool head in that one. But the Nighthawk is USB, so it's just an MCU. Miss 40K, I had a huge Space Marine army, including... Yeah, Test, I was big into it. I had a 3,000 point Imperial Guard army, tons of artillery. I was the guy who did like 2 or 3 artillery pieces, a few Lehman Russes. So I had Basilisks, Lehman Russes, artillery, and then I would do a wall of conscripts in front of it to basically be meat shields while I shelled everything to death. And I won a few local tournaments with that setup. Unfortunately, I don't have any of the setup anymore because I stopped playing for years. And then when I moved out, my brother sold my stuff for pennies on the dollar. Because he sold it to somebody who told him, and I shit you not, he literally went into like a local game store with my box of 3,000 points of a painted Imperial Guard Army men and went, how much would you give this to me? Or how much would you give me for this? And the guy went, oh, they don't make these anymore. The game's discontinued. I'll give you like $100. And he took it. Yeah. It kind of sucks though, because where I used to play shut down and I didn't have anywhere to play anymore. So like none of my like friends played. So I would go to the game store and play with people there. But when the game store closed, and it closed while I was away doing army stuff for a summer. So I came back, where I used to play was gone, and I didn't know where everyone went to. So I stopped playing for years. And like 5 years later, like eventually they just sat in the closet for years. And then eventually I moved out and left them at home because I'm like, well, I just left them. And then my brother sold them. And then I didn't find out he sold them for like a year after. But if I was still into it, you bet I would be 3D printing all that stuff now. Games Workshop prices are insane. I only watch 40K lore videos, and I can't wait for Henry Cavill's Warhammer videos or show. That I'm actually sold on because that dude is a nerd. He is the biggest nerd in the world, who also happens to be a movie star. And I got a feeling he'll do a pretty good job. I'm actually looking forward to it. Rip Benchy. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Pause. No! Long Benchy failed. Okay, so we need more squish. Print again. Print again. Try again. Try again. We're trying to print a Benchy scaled 500% in the Z only. Time for some Vision Miner. It has Vision Miner. It's the first layer wasn't. The first layer could have been a little bit closer to the bed, I think. Yeah, the bed has Vision Miner. I've gone ahead and installed the. 1 second. Yeah, I've gone ahead and installed the I've got a 500 mil or a 350 flex plate on the bed. Manic Miner. What's Manic Miner? Vision Miner. Vision Miner is this stuff. It's a bed adhesive. Made in America. I love when people try to sell me on Made in America, and I'm like, so I should buy foreign? Eventually failed, take a shot. I don't know. These are printing beautifully. It's amazing. I tilted this printer on its back for like minutes straight, and it didn't break. Apparently that's a surprising thing. Was a landmark game on the ZX Spectrum. I read a thing today where they managed to put ray tracing on a ZX Spectrum, and it got, what was it, 1 frame per 14 hours or something. And it's like very basic. Like, let me find it here, because it was hilarious. Let me find it. Ray tracing on a ZX Spectrum. Yeah. 17 hours per frame. and this is what it looks like. This is what it looks like. So this is ray tracing at 17 hours per frame on a ZX Spectrum. Because it's just math, right? It's math. 3D printing minis for tabletop gaming is probably one of the biggest selling points of resin. There's got to be a few Warhammer type games that basically are just involving, like, because you could take the rules and just print your own parts. I'm sure there's like Kickstarter games and whatnot where you can just buy the files and print them and then you play the game. I'm sure that's a thing. It's got to be a thing. Because I know people do that with Warhammer. You just can't do it in tournaments because Games Workshop lawyers will smack you. Just got here as the A8. Mechanically, it's all built. Next Saturday, we'll do the electronics and get it printing, hopefully. So we're gonna stretch it to 2 streams. GameStop Worlds kind of suck anyways. I mean, I did human meat shields and artillery strikes nonstop. You know the big 6-inch plates? I had like a stack of those. It was great. It was great. I got a big bucket of dice every time the conscripts would fight. And then I would just sit in the back with artillery and just put plates down on everything. It was great. You gonna put clipper on it? No, this is staying fully stock. The models are selling away. Yeah. I think I still have a Valkyrie. I think, should I go digging? Let me go digging. I might have a, you know what, I'm not gonna do it tonight because if I go downstairs, I'm not gonna come back up. I think I still have a Valkyrie. I think I still have a Valkyrie somewhere. And then I do have some Warhammer stuff. I have a few boxes. When I got out of Warhammer, like I was starting, like I got out because the reason I got out of Warhammer is because we used to have a Games Workshop at the mall where I used to play, and it shut down. But it shut down while I was gone, and I didn't know it shut down. So like I was gone for like half a year. I come back and it's gone, and I don't know where anyone went because I didn't have any actual contact information for anyone. So this was like 2010-ish. Actually, no, when was this? 2009, 2000, between 2008 2010, around there. So I was starting to get into regular Warhammer. So I have a few things in regular Warhammer. You know what? Screw it. I'll be back in a second. Let me go digging. Let me see what I got. Let me go see. I gotta. I don't know where that's at. Yeah, I don't know where. I have one of the boxes that you put minis in, full of a few. I think I have. I don't know how much, but I have some. But I've still got. I got 2 unopened boxes of Chaos Marauder Horsemen. Still, $25. How much are these now? Chaos Marauder Horsemen. I've got 2 boxes of Chaos Marauder Horsemen, unopened. Chaos Marauder Horsemen. How much are these? Ugh, except cookies. I'm in Canada. $70? I paid 25 for these. 25 Canadian for these. These are 70 Canadian now? Holy shit. $66 Canadian? Oh God. How many are these? How many are these? Is this a 5-pack? This is a 5-pack. Okay, that's why. Yeah, so I've got 2 of these. I have a Valkyrie somewhere, and then I actually have a box full of like a bunch of painted. I was doing Chaos. This is why everyone resin prints minis. Yep. But I gotta go digging. It's in a closet downstairs. I gotta go find it. Warhammer 4. Okay, so there's games. Okay, do they still have the Lord of the Rings mini game too? There was a Lord of the Rings, but there's Warhammer, and then there's Warhammer 40K. They're completely different game. They're close in terms of their tabletop miniature war games, but they have different rule sets and whatnot, and different scenarios, and they're technically not connected. So Warhammer 40K is in the grim dark future, and there's space marines and whatnot, whereas Warhammer is more fantasy. So it was explained to me this way: Warhammer 40,000 takes place in how does it work? Warhammer takes place in a planet in the warp in the Warhammer 40,000 universe, and the Warhammer 40,000 universe is in a bottle in some wizard's closet in the Warhammer universe, or something like that. So they're completely separate universes, but chaos, like the demons are the same, or something like that. Yeah. So Warhammer is fantasy. Warhammer 40,000 is sci-fi. And also Warhammer, you have to move everything in like unit blocks. Like you have to move everything in like squads. Okay, yeah, we're gonna call it there. Mike's dying. That means it's time for me to leave. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. I know we ran long, but we usually do on the Saturday nights. So we'll carry on with the anet build next Saturday. This Tuesday, fiddling with a V2, putting a Nighthawk in it. And then Friday, we start the Milo V1.5 build, CNC. And also video this week will be part 0 of that build. So taking a look at the box and whatnot. Before we end, shout out to Polymaker for the spool of filament we gave away this stream and every stream. Link for them and more in the video description. And for those that donated to the channel, gifted memberships to others, or became members of the channel yourself, I thank you. I would not be able to do the things I do, create the content I create without your continued support. So for those that support the channel, cheers. I'm calling it there. Good night. Be safe out there. Wash your hands. I'll see you on Tuesday. Go to sleep. Good night.